Hey, Turquoise Franklin. How you doing, girl? How you doing? Hey, hey, hey. What's going on? What's going on? How you doing today, Turquoise? Appreciate you for coming in. Hey, Elliot family. We're going to let my guests show up. Let's see if my guests going to show up today, y'all. They supposed to come on up and through here. Good. That's good. I'm glad you're good. I'm glad everybody's doing wonderful. Okay, there's Real Talk with B. Hey, Real Talk with B.
Hey.
What's happening?
What's going on? What you got in that cup?
Oh, I'm gonna tell you like you told me. You'll be. I'm just sipping on a little something. You know. Here I got my little notebook. Got these questions ready, waiting on the people to come on through. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, you ready to go?
I am ready to go. Yes, I am. We're gonna let the people come on in, come through. You know if they're gonna show up. You know, we're gonna see. If not, we're gonna work with what we got. We're gonna work with who's up and through here. You know, that's how we do.
Thanks.
Hey, good vibes. Hey, that hood girl too. Hey. I have a few minutes, okay? Hey, Sunshine. Hey, Mom, and everyone in the chat. Hello. How y'all doing? Up in here. Welcome over here to Kicking It with Lynn. We just waiting on to see that the black sheep supposed to be on the panel tonight. And let me see. Some girls said they was gonna be here, so we're gonna see. If not, we're gonna get this party rolling anyhow. And they're gonna show up. How's everybody doing? Good vibes. Love you, Miss Lynn. Love you back, girl. I love you back. Okay. Yes, I do.
What's up, everybody?
I gotta get. Okay, here we go. Right here. Look at. You see me? I'm ready, honey. I sure am. I'm gonna have to get my little avatar on here and put it on here. I gotta figure out how to it's on my other phone. I gotta switch it over to the iCloud. You know, so I can hey Jennifer Board, aka Lady J, what's happening?
Hey, good vibes, what's up?
What's up? All right, how you say you got a minute? What's a minute, hood girl? Is that minute enough to get on the panel or what? The people ain't here yet. You know, we like to give them a few minutes. All right, here go the black sheep. He's on. Here we go. What's up, the black sheep? How you doing?
What's going on, Miss Lynn? What's up, B?
What's up, bro?
What's going on? Them ladies ain't showed up. Hood girl, you want to click that link and come on the panel? Yep, come on. I have a little time. Okay, the link is in the chat. Let me see. I can put it in there again. You see the link up there? Click on the link and come on in. Hey, Trisha Tanel. Let me see. Who's that eating ice?
Me?
That's you?
Damn, you could hear it that good?
Yeah, you always doing something. There go that link hook. Oh, no. You okay. Hey, Adrian. Here go that hood girl to the hood. Okay, wait a minute. Display name. Hey, Adrian. Here go that hood girl to the hood. What's happening, girlfriend?
Hey.
Adrian.
Toast down.
Listen,
put your drink in the air. Put your drink in the air. Put your drink in the air. Toast down. Put your drink in the air. Put your drink in the air. Put your drink in the air.
Real talk with me. Huh? Okay. Somebody the music going on. The TV.
Wait a minute. Let me see something.
That's you. Okay, I think it's gone. You still with us, hood girl?
Special.
Wait a minute. Hood girl.
I think she's trying to get her music up.
Yeah. Hood girl.
Am I still echoing?
No.
Yeah.
Yes, she is. Hood girl.
How do I stop my echoing?
Do you have a TV or
Am I still echoing?
No.
Yeah.
Yes, she is. All you do is turn down your gas.
You got to turn your live down.
Give me some Remy. Lynn, what are you drinking? Girl, you know what? I don't know what I got in this cup. I went in that refrigerator. Something I had from last week. I know I was drinking it last week. I think it's some, what is this, son? I don't know what it is, but I got some Remy too. I got some. That's what I'll be drinking next.
Okay, can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you, girl. Welcome to the Kicking It with Lynn Live. You're on the panel with Real Talk with B, the Black Sheep. And we are, what happened? She done went out. Oh, Lord. We lost Hood Girl. She went out. What happened to you, Hood Girl? Type us in the chat. Come back in, honey. Oh, okay. You'll be right back. Okay. All right, y'all. Y'all sipping on something? The Black, you got you something? You sipping on something?
Yeah, I just got a little glass of wine. That's it. Just something
okay.
light.
Oh, something like. What about you, Real Talk with B? You sipping today or no?
Yeah, I got me some wine.
You got you some wine too?
Yeah.
All right, how many? We got 16. I'm trying to let some more people come through, y'all.
All right.
Y'all, you know what I'm saying? But listen here. I'm ready. You see me? I'm ready. Crown Coke Zero. Oh, okay. Crown Coke Zero. We got Mr. T over here too, y'all. You got to come over here. He don't want to be on the camera, do you? You just want to be heard, not seen.
You heard. That's good enough.
All right, Trisha Tanel. Let me see who we got up here. How many ladies we got up in here? Okay. Well, make sure y'all give me a thumbs up, please. I sure appreciate it. Give me that thumbs up. Y'all want to go ahead on and dive on into this discussion and get it started? Or are we going to wait and see if the people going to come on through?
However you want to do it, Ms. Lynn.
Oh, shoot. Sucky ducky. I see you, Real Talk with B. Muting your mic.
Now, wait a minute now. Don't be watching me.
I'm watching you.
Hey, wait a minute.
I'm watching you. Let me see. Y'all, in these questions, I got these questions on here, but they ain't in no order, so they probably all out of order. So, but it is what it is. Y'all, in these questions, I got these questions on here, but they ain't in no order, so they probably all out of order. So, why am I? But it is what it is. In these questions, I got these questions on here, but they ain't in no order, so they probably all out of order. So. But it is what it is. Why am I? Do y'all hear me echoing?
Yeah.
Do you got something up? You got the TV up? You don't? Okay, y'all. Here we go. We just gonna go ahead on and dive right on in. That Real Talk. What do you say? All right.
That's cool.
First question. All right. First question is going to Hood Girl to the Hood. What are your feelings on sexual exclusivity and monogamy?
In today's world. Read the question again. I have to think about that one. Oh shit! Do it again. Read it again.
What are your feelings on sexual exclusivity and monogamy?
Do that still happen?
Yeah, I think there's some people out here that still believe in old, you know.
Well, I think that, well, you know, I date slow today. And so I think that once you start to learn each other, once you start hanging out with each other and really learning how to like each other, or even seeing if you like each other, and then you learn that, and then you go to the next level and you start kissing and you start dry rubbing, and then the next level you go to actual, you know, sexual stuff. I think when you get to that level, then you need to have a talk to say, are we going to be exclusive, or are we just playing? I think everybody is grown enough to know, am I going to play the game with you, baby? If you let me play the game, we're going to set the rule for the game. But if we're going to be exclusive, then we're going to do this one-on-one thing. It's going to be me and you.
Hey, Betty Ware. Welcome, welcome, welcome.
Well, look, if you're going to...
Hey, T.
If you're going to play the game...
To you.
If you're going to play the game...
Can y'all hear Mr. T?
Yeah.
Just a little bit.
If you're going to play the game and you don't know the rules...
There you go.
You don't need to play. Because if you're going to play, you should already know the rules.
No, not necessarily, because I played before, and the rule was, we're going to do this together. You can't fall in love. If you fall in love in the midst of all this good, we're going to have to come back to the drawing table, because no feelings should be getting into the game of play. It's just a play thing. We're going to have certain days we're going to play. You ain't going to be spending the night when you want to spend a night, and you just can't drop by if it's going to be the game. Sometimes you got to describe what the rules are, because everybody does not know the rule of the game, because all the rules are not the same depending on who you are.
Ron's Beer Reviews and Tours. Welcome to the chat.
I guess, yeah, that's on point, but you know, still
from Ron in Massachusetts.
You gotta know what game you're playing. You know, like you said, who you playing with. You know, if it's something that's been regular for you, you know.
Okay.
But, I think that monogamy.
Where's my pen? I gotta write down. Okay, we're gonna move. Oh, you done? All right. The Black, your turn.
What's the question, Ms. Lynn?
What are your feelings on sexual exclusivity and monogamy?
I think it's the best way to go. I think monogamy is the best way to go, because, you know, dealing with different people and being with different people, you know, that could be dangerous, because, you know, soul ties is real, you know. Right. So, you know, sometimes when you with somebody, you know what I'm saying, you think it's just a sex thing, and, you know, after one night stand is done, but it really ain't done. You know what I'm saying? Because you could have took something with you from that person spiritually and left some with that person. You know what I mean? So I think it's very necessary, in my opinion, to be monogamous. And then if somebody is going to try to play the game, you have to first recognize that a game being played. Because if you don't recognize it, it might be too late. And then you realize it was a game. You know what I mean? So that's my thoughts on it.
Okay, I like that answer. Okay, let me. Real talk would be?
Simply put, to each his own.
Really? To each his own?
Yep.
But what we're asking you, hey, Flawed and Blessed, we're asking you, what are your thoughts on monogamy, though? Do you have any, or just that's it, to each his own?
My thoughts on it?
Yeah.
Monogamy or any other thing, I believe you have to go into it understanding that everyone has their own perception.
Okay.
With perception, you have to understand that not everybody sees everything the same way.
That's
so true. I agree with being very blunt and upfront, and you give this person a choice.
Yes.
Okay.
And they can say, I don't believe in taking away a person's choice, but you just have to understand my perception. You don't have to get it. You don't have to agree, but understand it's different than yours. So everybody can do what they want to do. You just got to understand it in the beginning. For sure.
Hello, Miss Lynn, panel mod and chat. Hello, applaud and bless. I think I said that, but hello. One more
What's
again.
up, Lou?
Okay, the next question. Do you believe, this is for you, Real Talk Will Be, we're going to start with you. Do you believe in living together before marriage?
To each his own.
Oh, Lord. Is this
you know, some people do, some people don't. Okay, so do I?
Yeah, we're asking your own individual thoughts.
Not what everybody else believes. What you believe?
Runs.
That's tough because here's why it's tough for me to just have an answer for that, because I know for me, I'm not gonna move in with the lady. And I believe there's women out there that's not gonna move in with the men because it feels like there's a one up somewhere and it's yours. If somebody has to go, then it'll be you, whoever moved in with the other person. If you get to a certain point after time and you guys go get a place together, then I can see it working out better. That's my opinion.
Okay, hood girl to the hood.
Well, you know my thoughts, Lynn. If we're gonna be boyfriend and girlfriends, we're gonna be boyfriend and girlfriends. If we're gonna, play the role of husband and wife, then we're gonna have to just do it. I'm not gonna move in and give the wife duties and not have the ring. I'm just not gonna do that. If I'm gonna move in with you, we have both decided and agreed that we're gonna be married. I'm not gonna play wife without the ring.
Mr. T.
Mr. T, what you over there chuckling for? What was that for?
He's talking about, do you believe in living together before marriage? We all know you do, because me and you shacked up before we got married. So we believe in it. I believe in it because to me, I feel like, I want to know a little bit about a person. You don't really get to know a person until you live with them. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to marry somebody that I don't know and come, get with them and then find out later they just crazy. They just got a lot of little things that irks my nerves, or they, turn out to be, you know what I'm saying? Not what I want, So for me, I believe in the getting married before marriage. Living together before marriage. I don't have a problem with it. With shacking. The black. It's on you, the black sheep.
Okay. The way I see it, those won't be my intentions to do it that way because, of course you want to do it the right way. But, after getting to know a person and y'all, getting to understand it and deciding that's what y'all both going to do, y'all going to be official and exclusive with it, then, possibilities, it can happen. And if it happens that way, then I'm with it,
Okay. All right, y'all. Anybody? Hey, Love Angel, what's happening? Lucinda said, wait a minute, where's she at? Lucinda, Miss Lynn, I agree. Definitely live together so you can learn from each other's traits and flaws and work out the kinks. Lucinda, we need you to come up here on this here panel, girl. You want to come up here as a female, give your input on the questions that I'll be asking, so we don't be we got one lady on. Well, I'm on the panel too, but let me put the link down in here one more again just in case. We trying to even this thing out. You know what I'm saying? Okay. Hey, Love Angel. Yes. Everybody, welcome to the live. If you want to come on the panel and answer these questions with us, you are more than welcome. Okay. Did everybody answer the question? Did you answer the question? Real Talk Will Be? He did, didn't he?
Yeah.
Oh, he started it. Okay. Let me check that off. Okay. We'll start with the black sheep. What was your longest lasting relationship? How long did it last? I mean, like, you don't have to go in details, but like, just
There's a number on it.
My last relationship was about
Last.
2.5 years ago, roughly about 2.5 years ago, and it lasted 2 years.
I'll call in for you, Mr. T.
Listen, Lynn, I don't know. You know me and your panel will be on the outs for the most part. Okay. All righty. Love Angel says, good vibes. All right. Lucinda. Hey, Miss Lynn. Hey, Miss Vicky. How you doing? Give me a minute, Queen. I'll call you. Call in for you, Mr. T. Okay. Comedian L. Hendricks. What's good, chat? Swing by to show some love. Thank you, Comedian L. Hendricks. I appreciate it. We in here. We got these questions going on. Okay. Who answered that question? All right. Real talk with me. Okay. Real talk with me. What was your longest lasting relationship and how long did it last? Just put a number on it. How long was your longest, where was your last relationship and how long did it last? Thank you, Comedian Hendricks. I so appreciate you.
Come back to me. I got to add that up.
All right, go Hood Girl.
My last relationship was about 5 years ago. It lasted 3 years, and I've now been single. No, it was 6 years ago. I've because I moved back here 3 years ago, and it lasted 3 years, and so 3 years now, single and celibate, and glad about it.
Single and celibate. Did you say celibate?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Flawed and blessed at 19 years married, together 22 years. Yes, that's a long time,
it
baby.
sure is a long time.
A long time, honey. Yes, honey. Yes, you could teach us all something up in here. Even me, baby. I just been married before, but I've been in long-term relationships. I've been in I've been in this marriage for how long we been married? 8 years. Been together 9 years. No, it'll be 10 years this year. 10 years this year, but my relationship before him, I was in for 20 years.
Wow.
20 years, y'all. Yes. So, wait a minute, I'm trying to end the things on here. Nothing wrong with that, honey. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Okay, real talk will be. Did you figure it out yet?
Well, so me and my wife, we were together for about 10 and we were married for 7.
Okay, 17 years.
Before she passed, yes.
Okay.
Me and my husband was together for 6 years before he passed.
Work, Miss Lynn. I have my ways and he has his. Yes. We all, you know what, we all have our ways. And it is, marriage is work and it can be trying at times. It really can, you know what I'm saying? Because you're around that person all the time. You know what I'm saying? Y'all the first thing each other see in the morning, the last thing you see at night, that's the last piece of, person you're gonna be with, forever and ever. Forever and ever, but it's all what you make it. It's all what you make it. All right, let's see. So we're gonna move on to Hey, Invisible Chef. Hey, Invisible Chef. Hello, hello, hello. Did everybody answer the question?
Yes.
Okay. Next question. Is it okay that your partner's best friend is the opposite sex?
Oh, did I laugh out loud? Oh.
You did, girl. You did. You did. So you go first.
Well, see, it's only because I just experienced a scenario with the family member. A phone rang and it was like, calling, and the husband hung up the phone and said that it was somebody checking on a package. But it come to find out that him and her had been friends for the last 5 years of the marriage life of 27 years, and she didn't know that was the friend. And so for me, it's okay because, you know, when you go into relationships, you already have your friends established. So you can't lose your friends because of your mate. But I believe it is so important that my husband know my friends and the role they play. And I'll say that. But I think it's okay.
All right, the black sheep.
Yeah, I think it's okay as well. Reasons being, y'all had that understanding, what's going on, and then you trust each other. Because if you don't trust each other, you have nothing anyway.
Come on, say that, boy. Say it.
I agree.
Hey, Knuckin' Futs. Hey,
yeah. So you know that's how I pretty much feel.
Yeah.
That's how
all right. Real talk.
You know? And you have to be secure with who you are too. You know, if not, you'll just be jealous, and you'll just have insecurities just when you see another man around. So you have to be secure with yourself first, and then you know you can go from there with it. So
now, what are you saying over here, Mr. T?
His expression says it all.
Could my best friend, could I be a best friend? What was the question?
Oh, the male, female.
Is it okay that my partner,
I ain't got no problem with that.
You ain't got no problem with my partner being the opposite sex?
Do you?
I do.
See, I don't have that problem with you, dude.
I'm just playing, y'all. You know, because I trust him. If I can't trust you, I mean, shoot, you know, it is what it is. I mean, you know, what's in the dark gonna come to the light.
Come on, say that.
Hey, now.
Come on.
He said was in a relationship for 20 years and off and on another 25 years. Okay. Long-term relationship. Exactly. They just have to know what's up. Yes, Miss Vicky. They do. You know what I'm saying? We have to be respectful of the relationship, and no boundaries need to be crossed.
That's right.
You know what I'm saying? A real talk would be: is it okay that your partner, best friends, is of the opposite sex?
No.
Oh, good Lord. Oh, that scared me.
I need a
Oh my.
Real talk would be that no.
Real talk would be is that jealousy, or is that insecurity, or is that something else?
You hear Mr. T?
Neither one. It's just
what is
no.
It's a firm no.
Yep.
He said why? Oh, you at the door, girl? You at the door? Okay, girl.
Gosh, hard getting up in this door.
Girl, you know I'll be looking at no doors, girl. I'll be paying attention to no doors. You know what I'm saying? Why is it? Why do you have a problem with your person being with the friends with the opposite sex? We just, you know.
I wouldn't have a problem with it because it's a no.
Oh, it's just a no. It's a
there's no real reason. Naturally.
And that's just being real. You know what I'm saying?
My perception is this. I probably wouldn't even entertain the fact of dating a woman who has a bunch of male friends. Like, it would be upfront. It wouldn't be like I would try it and then don't do it. Like, you know, if you know what you like and you know what you don't, stay in your lane. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. There's always somebody out there for you. However you are, you just got to wait for it. Some people say yes. Some people say no. That goes back to perception.
Yeah.
I have a question.
Okay.
What if you had a bunch of female friends? Would you want her to accept them? They're your friends, right? You grew up together. Mm-hmm. It's always reversed with me. Mm-hmm. Whatever I look at, okay, what if I was the one doing it? Mm-hmm. Would I want him to accept? Because I have more. My family is more my friends. But if you have
the T trying to get me, y'all. Trying to get me, y'all, so he can take advantage of me later.
If you met somebody and you really cared about them, but they had more friends that were male, and you really love this person, so real talk would be, how would you be accepting of that?
I would never be accepting of anything that I did not agree with in the beginning. Once again, it goes to perception. Like, I'll tell you how I feel and what I'm okay with.
Mackie.
You can tell me how you feel, and then you have the option to say yes or no. Regardless of what they do or I do, there's an option. So it's not like I'm against nobody that does it.
Hey, T. Ray.
And also,
hey, Stan, man.
I wouldn't expect something from somebody that I wouldn't expect from myself as well.
Thank you, Harry Pooh. Appreciate it. I'm sorry, Real Talk will be. I'm trying to address the people.
Oh, you all right. They heard me.
Okay. The black sheep, did you answer? Oh, you already answered that. Hood girl answered that. Mr. T answered that. I answered that. Okay. Next question. Describe the. How often do you go out of your way to help someone?
All the time.
Every day.
Oh, let's go. Okay, Lucinda, you said all the time?
All the time.
Wait a minute, y'all. That hood girl?
Every chance I get, it's all about helping others.
All right. Y'all ain't just lying, is y'all?
You know I'm not.
Miss Lynn, you know, doggone well I'm not.
Lucinda, the black sheep.
That's it. Perspective.
Yeah, you know, it's all about giving back. And you know, if you have something and some people less fortunate, you know, you want to lend a hand and help out. You know, so it's always about that.
Absolutely. One of my best friends is male, and he wanted me to marry him. I chose my husband. I am an honest person, but I wouldn't trust him or myself around each other, so we never see each other in person. Okay, this is why Real Talk with B said that he wouldn't have no with that. You know what I'm saying? Because some people do, you know, they fall in love with their friend. They be in love with their friend, you know, because they've been friends for so long. You know, I get it. I understand it. You know what I'm saying? I don't mind my husband having a female friend, but there are limitations, you know. There's limitations to that. You know what I'm saying?
It is.
You know, when you say opposite sex, you know, because you have to think at some point, you know, you got this friend that's of the opposite sex, and y'all going out doing things. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna be like, oh, wait a minute.
Well, that would depend on if it's something that you're interested in. If you're not interested in it, well, you know, if you're interested in something, you had a dude that, you know, with your buddy and your friend, and he was interested in something that I wasn't interested in, I wouldn't mind you going somewhere.
Hello, hey, chatting with Common Sense, darling. How are you tonight? Yes, we just on this panel talking about. Wait a minute. Welcome to the live, y'all. I hope my questions ain't boring, y'all, because I worked hard on these questions.
Just keep them coming, honey. Keep them coming.
Oh, I got them coming now. Okay, so did everybody answer that question?
Yes.
All right.
No, I didn't. I don't even know what it was. Say it again.
How often do you go out? Yes, you did.
Mm-hmm.
All right. What is your best character trait? Real Talk will be. Hello, Tone and Reese.
Come back to me.
Oh man.
I got something. I'm gonna put it in one word for y'all.
All right, the black sheep.
Probably my mind, my mental, my mentality, and how I think, my mindset. Yeah.
I like that. Okay. What is your best character trait? You said your mindset. All right, I'm marking over here, y'all. Lucinda, what is your
heart?
Your heart?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Because I put God first, and God is in my heart.
All right. Trisha Chanel, knowledge, okay. Hood girl, did you answer? No, you didn't.
I didn't. My encouragement that God has given me to speak to others, to lift each other's up, everybody that comes on my journey, it's a good thing.
My Orange, Mr. Orange said, it's my best trait. Yeah, what is your best trait, Mr. Orange? Because you left off the first part.
My best trait.
Your best trait. What is your best trait?
Listening. has become my best trait.
Listening
has become my best trait.
That's a good one to have.
It is.
Mm-hmm.
I think my best trait is I'm when I come, I love hard, and my love is genuine. You know what I'm saying? I give my love to people, and it's genuine. You know what I'm saying? And sometimes a lot of people don't deserve it, but I still give it. I'm very forgiving. You know what I'm saying? So I would think that one of my best traits is forgiving is one of my best traits. I'm very forgiving. Like, you could do stuff to me over and over, and I'll forgive you, but I'll never forget. You know what I'm saying? Because I have God says how many times, huh? You say that because I'm always forgiving. I don't hold grudges. I don't. I truly get on with my life. Loyalty. She said loyalty is her best trait. Okay. Chat with common sense, what's your best trait? I'm gonna ask her, what's your best trait? Chat with common sense. You can answer from the what you call it. Look back to my previous comment. Okay.
Yeah.
Brandon, did you say your best trait? You said get back.
If I have to pick one, it would be understanding.
Being understanding.
I'm understanding of all possibilities of life. I understand that anything can happen, and I cast no judgments, and I'm open to everything that everybody's saying on here. You know, whether it's help, love, loyalty, trust. You just got to have understanding in all of that.
You do. Yeah.
Hello, Lynn. Hey, Michelle Smith. How you doing, love? Thank you for coming in. I appreciate you guys all. Make sure y'all give me that thumbs up. Thumbs up, thumbs up. Hi, everyone. Hi, Lisa, the Delights show. Look, I'm getting all tongue-tied, y'all. I ain't having one cocktail. Okay, did you answer that, hood girl? You did, didn't you?
Yes.
Okay, did everybody answer the question? Because y'all know this drink kicking in. It's starting to kick nurturing. Tamika, hey, Tamika. Hey, girl, hey. She said her is nurturing. Okay, you're a nurturer. Yours is, yeah, my husband is very patient. I would say patience is one of your good traits. You already answered the question, honey. We got to move on. Next. Describe the most romantic date you set up for your date. Please don't say twerking. Don't nobody say twerking, Stan said.
Don't nobody say what?
Twerking. He said, don't know. Let me put it up on the panel. There it is. All right. Describe the most romantic date that you would set up for somebody that you was going to take out onto a date. Or somebody that you're in a relationship with. Describe a romantic date for you.
Who we starting with?
Setting it up.
Who we starting with?
Go ahead, Lucinda. Can you turn that fan on?
What was my? I have a lot of them. I've had a lot of them. Are we saying a future one or one that's already happened?
We just describe a day. If you were going to go out on a date.
Hey, nephew, let me call you back.
Like that you would set up. Like it could be like now, current.
Okay.
Future.
So for me,
you're gonna go out on a date. That's somebody you're gonna go out on a date. So, and you're gonna set up this perfect day. What would it be?
For the man in my life? Oh, I would make sure that he was off work. Tell him not to even, just come straight to me. Have a private plane ready because it's about to happen, and have a bag packed. Hop a plane and go somewhere nice, secluded.
All right, let me break that down there for Lucinda. Lucinda, get a point.
And then have the little place set up and everything. So when we get there.
All right, I like that. Hood girl.
Well, I'm a weekend getaway girl. I would, and my favorite place to go is Corpus. I stay at a hotel all the time right there at the waters. They have great balconies. I would have that set up with some candles, room service, some nice sexy lingerie. Of course, my favorite Woodsy perfume that smells good when you sweat. And just, talk, laugh, dance, and just have some fun and all that good stuff. Why is everybody calling me y'all? And we would just, we won't have sex, but we, after the patio and everything, we would just, cuddle and talk and laugh. And, I like dancing and singing off tune. We would just intertwine with one another.
Okay, sounds great. Sounds great. The Black Sheep.
Well, I think I would make reservations for it. My favorite restaurant in LA, Nobu. And after we have a nice dinner there, I have something set up at the beach at night with candles lit. Excuse me. With candles lit, and go out there and have a good time and finish the night off.
Day to day with the DDs. Welcome to the live. Real Talk with B. You're up.
Romantic day. Only thing I could think of. When I was a little bit younger, before she was my wife, for her birthday, there was this cabin place, and I rented a room.
All right, Mr. Orange.
And I got candles.
Hey, Gloria.
I put rose petals around the hot tub on the bed. I got I love you balloons. I ordered out. Okay. And I had got her a birthday cake with me and her picture on it.
Oh.
We spent the weekend there, just me and her.
Oh shoot!
Yeah.
Real Talk with B gets a point for that one.
Yeah.
All right. Did everybody else, Mr. T, describe a romantic date that you would take me out on?
I don't know. It's more of a spontaneous thing. For me, it's not that I can't really plan them too good. Because every time I try to plan one, it don't work out. That's planned. Life is crazy. I just go spontaneous. Whatever I feel, that's gonna get you in that moment. Well, that's what I'm gonna do.
Yes, Tamika.
What was going on that day. That kind of changes things. So you got to try another, avenue. So it's a spontaneous thing. I really can't say exactly what I would do. I mean, of course, we're gonna go out and get a good meal. Maybe watch a movie or go to the theater or something. Hang out at the club or whatever.
That's what
it depends on what it is. It depends on your stance on that day.
Some
days this is good, some days it's not. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. So it all depends on how that day feels. That's my penny flow.
Okay, well, a romantic day to me, to plan for somebody is, I think, people don't hold hands anymore like they used to. I think a walk along the beach or to the park, a picnic, with a little wine and some fruit and cheese and, that good little wonder, just the small things. I would set something up like that. Maybe for afternoon. My husband don't, he don't really like to really go anywhere too much, but yeah. Okay, let's keep going. Nice. Did you answer that, hood girl? You did.
I did.
Lucinda, did you? Yeah, you did too.
This is a good one for me. This is like.
I'm sorry.
Explain how I do it. It's like, okay, we got our bags packed. Where we gonna go? Say, well, let's flip a coin. We're gonna go north, south, east, or west. And we just take off.
I like that. Oh, sucky. When we leaving?
First.
Dude,
That was coming.
they gotta tell me twice. Tickets to the Bears winning the Super Bowl. Okay, Smitty, I can get whatever I want after that. All right. All right, all right. Yes, I'm not good at planning either. I think the spontaneous approach is more genuine, but that's just me. Okay, day to day. You know, a lot of people are like that. My husband and I take random weekend Vegas trips. Okay. All right. Let me see. Day to day. Okay. I'm trying to keep up with the comments, y'all. I'm trying to keep up. All right. What inspires you to better yourself? Lucinda,
My children.
your children inspires you to better yourself?
That's why after I got 3 degrees, I went back to get more.
Okay. Good girl.
Love
Love.
inspires me to do better. Because when you have genuine love and you love, you just want to do everything better.
All right.
Yeah.
I like that. The black sheep.
Possibilities inspire me to do better. You know, everything that's possible out here. You know, you just got to want to go for it, you know.
Yeah.
Real talk would be.
Well, that's complicated. Well, that's simple. My kids are a given, but I'm gonna have to say faith. Faith in that there's something better out there for my family.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh shoot. Mr. T. What'd you say?
Are you gonna do that?
What is an unforgivable action in the relationship? What is something that you will not forgive?
Is that like a relationship killer question? Is that what you're talking about? Okay. That kills a
relationship killer.
Unforgivable action. Okay.
Betrayal.
Betrayal. Real talk would be.
Yes.
He said betrayal. Okay. The black sheep.
I'm gonna have to say envy.
Envy. Envy is unforgivable. Yeah. Be envious. Okay. Lucinda.
It's a good one. Again, I always put myself in the other person's situation. How would I want to be forgiven if I did something? So I always have to think.
Okay, the invisible chef. Go ahead.
I'm gonna go with not living in one's truth.
Not living in one's truth. It's unforgivable action.
Because if you're with somebody and your intention wasn't to be with that person, or you're not in it for the right reason, and you haven't lived in your truth, you got into the relationship for the wrong reason.
Okay. Real talk will be, that's a fact and very true. Yes, indeed. It is. Betrayal on levels. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Betrayal is you know what I'm saying? I think for me, an unforgivable action to me is when a person shows me that they're not loyal. You know, they can't be trusted.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like it's just something about a person who you know, switch sides. You know what I'm saying? I just can't rock with you. You know what I'm saying? Because loyalty it goes with hand in hand with trust. You know what I'm saying? Like if I can't trust you, you can't be loyal. I don't really need you around me. You know what I mean? I can't vibe with you. You know what I'm saying? That's those wishy-washy people. You know what I'm saying? They over here 1 minute, they over there 1 minute. They kind of go wherever the wind blows. You stay over there. What'd you say? Infidelity.
Well, at this time in my life, infidelity.
Yeah, that's what I would say. Infidelity.
Infidelity, hood girl.
Oh yes.
Infidelity can be forgiven.
not keep his word. Okay, now you said infidelity can be forgiven.
Yes.
Well, you know, there is a time that it can be forgiven, but you know, once you get to a certain area in your life, you know, that's something that comes into communication when you're planning and trying to be with somebody for a little bit. You know, you got to lay that out there. This is what I'm not having. You know, these are those things that definitely take this relationship away from us. You know what I mean?
You did not want to provide for me.
Yeah, see, Mr. T, I agree with that. Like, if the cards are laid on the table and we already talked it out, you know, what we gonna tolerate and what we're not gonna tolerate, then a lot of stuff can be worked out and forgiven.
Yeah, but that's one of them for me. Yeah, I'm not doing that no more.
Day to day, right on. Disrespect is not tolerated, nor putting your hands on me. Yes.
Yeah.
On me, but I've been in an abusive relationship before. I didn't put my hands on somebody, and somebody didn't put their. I mean, you know, I had to put my hands back. You know what I'm saying? I'm defending myself. I never just outright put my hand. You know, today I was thinking, you know, when I was doing whatever it was I was doing, I was looking around my house and just thanking God, you know, for the blessings. Because sometimes we can not appreciate what it is that we have, and sometimes we can take our spouses or, you know, our significant other for granted. And I was like, Lord, I thank you. I just thank you, you know, for sometimes how sometimes we don't really appreciate everything that we have because we want more sometimes. And when you look around you, you know how sometimes God has really thrust you forward and really blessed you. And you be like, you know, I want, you know, you always want stuff, and you just have to sometimes stop and be like, look,
yeah,
I'm so thankful to where I am because some people are not where you are. You know what I'm saying? Some people are, you know, I'm just thankful and blessed for the husband that I have today, y'all. I know this might not mean a lot to a lot of people, but I said, you know, I was literally today, I said, my husband has never hit me. He has never put his hands on me, y'all. That's something right there, ain't it?
It is.
I've never experienced abuse. I've never had that problem. Never, ever.
See, because I had that problem, and so when I thought about it,
I don't even understand it.
When I was thanking God for, you know, when I was looking back on my life, because I was in an abusive relationship, I was like, this man has never put his hands on me. He takes care of business. You know what I'm saying?
But you know why that
I got it good.
You know why that is? It's because of the way that I was brought up. The people that was around me. They said when you get to the point you think you need to beat on somebody, it's time for you to go.
Exactly.
Yeah. You know, I just cut on out. This was over.
Yeah.
We got no need for that. That's wasted energy.
But you know what? We tend to date whom we are, a reflection of us. So if you have an aggressive trait, you're going to find somebody that's aggressive. You tend to date your own self.
Yeah, but you got to be able to control that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly.
No, I disagree with that.
Exactly.
You can't take every verbal thing that somebody gives you
and make it into a big problem. I know.
Right. There's nothing that I will not forgive. However, there are things that will make me decide whether I need to continue be around or engage with you. Separating myself doesn't mean unforgiveness. You know what? I you know, I think I don't know who I heard on the channel.
Leads on my avenue.
But Mr. T, you know what that comes with? Maturity. If you're with somebody that's mature, you don't have to worry about them touching you, arguing. You can disagree peacefully.
Right. I mean,
it comes with maturity. Some people just not mature.
It's just growth. You know, you live and you learn. You know, you live and you learn. The old saying, you live and you learn. If you ain't learning, you ain't living. And that's true.
All right. Did we all answer that?
What she said?
Would you be in a long distance relationship? Real talk would be. Hello.
I'm here. I was thinking.
I really don't like this drink. I don't like this.
It's not the color sweet.
No.
I don't like that. I don't want it. No. I'd rather have that Moscato. Yeah, that might work. You gonna drink that?
Relationship or like meet people? Like, I mean that.
Relationship. Would you have a long distance relationship?
Honestly, I really don't have an answer for that because what I would do, so what I feel today, I might not feel tomorrow. So I'm not sure if I would do it later.
All right.
I don't know.
The Black. Would you date?
Yeah, I'm open to it.
You open to long term?
Yeah, I'm open to it. I'm open to it. But eventually, you know, somebody have to come closer eventually, you know, as things go by and you know, time goes by. You know, either I have to go closer to her or she'll have to come closer to me, but I'm open to it happening, you know.
Hood girl?
No.
No?
No.
That's a negative?
That's a negative. Years ago when I was younger, I mean, yeah, I would. But now at my age, I want someone, because I'm a touchy-feely girl. I'm a lovey girl. I don't want to have to travel to see you all the time or vice versa. I want to be available when you call. So I say, come here, baby. Come here.
Come here, baby. Well, you know, if I wasn't married, I would love to be in a long distance relationship. I don't have to see you every day. I love my me time. I love my baby. I love to do what I want to do what I want to do, and I really don't. You know, if I wasn't married now, y'all, I'm just done with that. You know, taking care of other people. I just want to take care of myself. You know what I'm saying? To be honest, I mean, I'm married, but I'm saying, you know, if I was single, I would so be in a long distance relationship. It wouldn't bother me one bit. I don't have trust issues. I don't have those. What are you doing? I don't see you enough. I talk to you on the phone. I see you when I see you. All right. How about you?
No, I wouldn't do long distance, but I do like for a man to have his own home.
Hey,
we gotta be like 30, 40 minutes away from each other, maybe even an hour. I take an hour away.
Yeah.
Because I like my space.
I do. I love my
I could go to his house, he can come to mine, but I need to give me 30, 40-minute drive.
Yeah. I'm with that, Lucinda. I'm with that. Yeah.
Make me miss you for a couple of days.
I know. I know.
I need to miss you.
Absence make the heart grow fonder. Absolutely.
Yes. Let my heart grow fonder.
To see if I'm really into this person. Yes, I tend to entertain who I'm into, not the opposite. Absolutely. All right, y'all. I'm getting to some of the people in the chat. I don't want them to think that I'm forgetting about them because we can, you know, they can participate in this too, y'all. That's airy stuff. We want our space too. Yes, girl, you know it. Leave me be, honey. Leave me be. If I don't get my me time, I'm gonna be. Whew, I'm gonna get moody on you. Just have your men don't keep a clean bathroom. What?
Use a lie. Hey.
She said men don't keep a clean bathroom, baby. Listen, ain't nobody finna use no dirty bathroom.
Black, you hear that?
Black, they
I heard it. I don't know what kind of men she been with.
Right.
Some men don't. Some men don't.
Some men don't keep. Some women don't either, y'all.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. They go both ways. I've been in some family members' house, and you be like, "How is you sitting in that bathroom?"
Okay, I'm talking about their whole house, period, y'all.
Girl, but you know what, Miss Lynn, I never understood if it's a man, a couple, or just anybody. If you in a relationship and one of y'all is not so clean and one is, somebody got to say at some point, when you gonna clean this mess up? How do a couple live and cohabitate with one another and the house is filthy? Y'all both sitting in filth.
They both nasty.
I don't get it. I have never understood that. I've never understood that.
Now, before we go any further, did everybody answer that question?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, the next question is, what do y'all think about my questions? So far. Are they full of SHIT?
No, they're actually good topics.
They are good. They good. You know, they're good. Because you know what? Today we don't talk about these things. And dating has changed. Relationships has changed. So we need to talk about these things. I want to hear what the men think. You know, we can get in a group of women and talk our shit, but I want to know what the men think, because I don't. Okay, shut up, Bonita. I want to know what the men think, because I'm about to get on the road.
No, because you know what I'm saying. We trying to get one. Those that are single want a man. And they want to know what it is that the men actually really like. You know what I'm saying? They want to know what a man likes and what turns them off. You know what I'm saying? You know, a lot of women are single out here and they can't understand why they're single. Well, the men will tell you why. You know what I'm saying? They'll tell you why. I don't like this. I don't like that. This is what I like. This is what I prefer. This is what you got to have. This is what you got to do. You know, you got to be on the same page with them. A lot of people get overlooked because they don't have, you know, they do a lot of things that turn men off, and vice versa for the males too. You know what I'm saying? It goes both ways. All right. Oh, good. I'm glad y'all like my questions. I appreciate that, y'all. Next question is: did everybody answer that last question? Yeah.
Yes.
Do you think a couple should split costs?
Definitely.
Definitely.
I mean, split costs as far as the living situation, the household, the bills, the credit cards, or dinner.
If you shacking, yeah. But if you ain't shacking, well, that's a different story totally.
You need to cut it.
Well,
and my husband told me all I want you to do when we was shacking was you buy the groceries. That's what you told me.
Well, people like your husband don't exist anymore.
Actually, they do. You know what? They actually
don't. No,
they do.
No, they don't. How old are they? 100? How old are they? 100? Because me and my age don't do that.
51. 51.
Okay. Well, they must be where you live.
So I don't go above that.
They might be where you live.
In California.
California. Oh, okay.
Yes, they do. I got an uncle. My uncle is what, 56, 57? And he paid the mortgage and everything. He just tell her pay the groceries and, you know, whatever.
What do you think about that real talk with me?
Should they split it?
Yes. You want me to come back?
You laughing, B?
You want me to come back to you, B?
Yeah, do that,
you always got to think about it. Deep thinker.
I'm going to answer that question as far as splitting the cost. I don't have a problem splitting the cost, y'all. I don't have a problem splitting the cost. Oh. You know what I'm saying? But I believe in the biblical times where the man is supposed to be the man. I need you to
head of the household.
Supposed to do. You handle your business now. If we, you know, I'm here to be your helpmate, but you're supposed to do what you're supposed to do. I fully believe in the man paying all the bills. I do. But I don't have a problem picking up a check. And I don't have a problem, you know, if he's slacking, you know, I mean, if, you know, things get tight, I don't have a problem getting out here hustling, bustling, and doing what it is, you know, so that we can do what it is that we need to do together. But for the most part, you know, I need him to pay them bills. I mean, you know, because that's, you know, I'm real biblical, you know.
Because the talk, like I said, Hebrew.
Hebrew.
Because Hebrew.
The black sheep.
Michelle. There you go, Michelle. All right, I like that.
Okay, let me get back to
this is like, you know, this what Michelle's talking about is what's within the relationship.
Let me get to these comments, y'all.
You have, you know, two people working, maybe one's not working, but when you
thank you, Lee.
Working, you know, you're better off with that because one might go down, the other one pick up, the other one go down, the other one pick up. But
right. Yeah.
Working. Well, okay, everything's gonna be taken care of at home, but you can kind of forget about that extra stuff because there ain't no extra money for that extra stuff.
Mm-hmm. Right, Michelle.
I say where help is needed, help. But I don't have a problem with contributing. We can split the bills 50-50. I don't have a problem with that. Because when it's time to go, if it's ever time to go, this is mine and this is yours.
All right. What do you think about that, Black?
Repeat the question one more time, Ms. Lynn.
What was the question? Do you think a couple should split costs? You know, financially, couple, you know, household expenses and stuff.
Absolutely. Yeah, I think they should, because a man could still be the head of household and protector. Y'all could provide for each other. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
That definitely works in a two income household, you know, because you cover it both ways. You know, like I said before, you know.
Right, exactly.
If both are working, you know, if one go down, well, you still gonna float. But sometimes when it's just one
you
work,
can pick up the slack.
Yeah, right. But sometimes when just one's work, it get a little bit scary.
All right. Did you answer that, hood girl?
No, I did not, and I'm so ready to answer the damn question.
Whoa, girl, answer, girl.
Okay, look here. For those people who are married, that's a whole nother thing. But dating is not the same anymore. If you have not been single for the last 15 years, you have no idea about what dating is about, because it's not the same. The mindsets are not the same. People are not the same. Marriages are not the same. Now, about cutting, let me just throw that out there. If you ain't single, you really don't understand. So look here. I think if you both have incomes, I believe writing all the bills down and figure out who's gonna pay what. Get it even out. I don't mind paying half, but I just think everything needs to be written down on paper, and we'll talk this thing through. And what we agree on is what we're gonna pay. Period.
Smitty Smithville. Smitty Smithville.
What's the on for, B? What you on for?
No, it was just it was a thought. I get what you're saying. Oh, was you done?
Oh, yes.
Okay. I'm gonna simplify my answer now. Naturally, I'm gonna always take care of my house. Like I consider myself an alpha male, so I'm not gonna ask or wish anybody help me do anything. But I will say that if we are compatible, then I got you, you got me, and what's understood don't gotta be explained.
Okay.
That's how I feel about that.
Okay.
For sure.
Okay. Did everybody answer that?
Yes.
All right, y'all. Here we go. If you could be an animal for a week, what would you be?
Come on.
Change the question.
Come on, somebody.
Change the question.
Mr. T has spoken.
I'm the only animal I want to be.
Right.
Well, okay, so hood girl, you go first.
A tiger.
A tiger? Okay. The black?
A lion.
Woo!
That was my answer, but
Yeah, you could be a lion too.
nope, I'll change it.
Real talk would be?
That's funny. I used to buy lion stuff, but I'd be a wolf. I got it tatted on me with the full moon, with the name Alpha next to it.
Okay.
Shut your mouth up.
I'll be a panther.
Oh, I thought he said that. Somebody else. Wait a minute. Somebody else said. He said somebody said a bird so they could drop doo-doo on somebody.
What?
Somebody did say that. Smitty folks said it.
Who said that?
Smitty folks.
Look, Smitty girl, you cut up,
That's funny.
That was funny. That was really funny.
Michelle said,
in honor of Wakanda, I take Black Panther.
They're treated better. Oh, girl, dogs is. Ooh, listen here, dogs was man's best friend. They say them dogs are treated like humans.
Yeah.
They are. So are cats.
You're right.
Like so.
But the only downside to that is you gotta feed a dog. I don't want to depend on nobody for my food.
A giraffe. I just want to be tall for a minute. Okay, girl. Listen here. She said a giraffe.
Giraffe, you gonna see a lot.
What about you, Lucinda?
You gonna see a lot too.
I said in honor of Wakanda, I'd be a panther.
A panda?
A panther.
Oh, a panther.
I think this one.
And you said tiger. The black, you said lion. You said a lion. And real talk would be, you said a what? Oh, a lion. No, a wolf.
No, I said a wolf.
And you said,
me.
You said you just what?
Me.
Pick an animal.
I'm the only animal I want to be.
I think I'd be an eagle.
I thought I had one.
I like the giraffe though, you know, because I want to see everything. I don't want to, you know. I want to see what's going on.
Okay. What is the most important thing in a relationship?
Trust, loyalty, honesty, hell.
All that.
You ain't get none of that without communication.
Communication is the foundation. Yes.
Communication is key.
Yeah.
Communication is definitely key.
What's the most important
Monogamy.
thing? Monogamy? Okay. Real talk would be?
Yes.
Okay. Gotta be true. Gotta keep it to you only.
Understanding. Same as the other one. Open, you know. As far as the loyalty and communication and all that stuff, for me, I don't depend on the communication and stuff like that to keep me true to who I am. I don't need to communicate with you to know that I'm trustworthy and loyal. So, but I get the concept of it. You got to communicate to, you know, get through things in your relationship. But yeah, just understanding. If you have understanding of self and understanding of others, then you can kind of, you know,
but without communication,
get through things.
I'm gonna go with Lucinda and Hood Girl. Trust, respect, honesty, and all of that. You know what I'm saying? Understanding, you know, communication, all that's important.
You know, when I'm interviewing people every day, that's one of the questions I ask them in the behavioral questions. I always bring up communication because if you are on the phone with people all day, you have to know how to communicate. You seek it, you share it, you speak it. Communication is just everything. It really is.
Okay, Hood Girl.
Yes.
You mentioned that you interview people. This is, you know, it's not on what we're talking about, but have you ever asked anybody while you was interviewing them why a pothole is round?
No. Why is it?
I'm just wondering because I got that in a few interviews I've had back in the day.
Why a pothole was round?
Yeah.
Oh.
I mean, you know, I thought about it, and it was just a question to see how much I would bullshit him on the answer. You know.
Oh. Okay. How long ago that was, Mr. T?
Oh, this was, you know, I've been on my job right now last 22, so this.
Oh, okay. That was old school. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Did everybody answer that? Okay. If you could only celebrate one holiday each year, what would it be? Real talk will be. Y'all type in the chat for me too, y'all, because it's a manhole.
Honestly, I don't know. I don't really look at holidays and birthdays like I used to. Everything that goes on those days you can do throughout the year. Those are days that people just choose to, I guess, feel better about doing the same thing. So I don't know.
Well, let me pick one.
I don't have one for that.
I say New Year.
Let me pick one for you. Let me pick one for you, son. Mother's Day.
All right, you got it. There you go.
I say New Year's because you get another year to see a whole nother everything.
All right, the black.
I probably would say Christmas because I
Me
like
too.
the cold,
It's my favorite
being
holiday.
around family. Being around family, I can dress like I like my Levi's, my Timberlands, sweaters. So I like
Oh,
Christmas.
Oh, okay. You
okay.
see symbols and dressing. All right.
I don't
Y'all
have a
hear
favorite.
that,
I treat
ladies?
them all the same.
Because it's you, hood girl.
Thanksgiving. I love Thanksgiving. I love Thanksgiving.
Christmas, Tamika. Oh, Thanksgiving. I like
Mhm.
Thanksgiving too, but Christmas is my favorite time of the year, isn't it? I love Christmas. And y'all know what? My tree will be up right now if it wasn't for him. It would. Okay. What do you look for in a significant other?
Oh, let me go first, please.
But there's different attributes. What attribute are you talking about?
Listen, I'm gonna need you not to do that.
Well, that question is.
Let hood girl answer the question. What do you look for? What is it that you look for? Whatever you can imagine in your head that you look for in a significant other, that's what it is. That's what it means. Go ahead, hood girl, before we were rudely interrupted.
Well, I can remember years ago I had 12 index cards back in front of what I thought my man was going to be. And I realized that man didn't exist, but only in my mind. So first thing is godliness. He has to be godly because that's what I need for the head of my life.
Right.
And loyalty and trust is so right there as well. And that's what I look for.
Okay, Lucinda.
I look for a man that loves his mother because if he loves his mother, he gonna love me. And respect.
Now you said
you gotta
something.
have respect because if a man don't love his mother, he don't love no woman.
Okay, she's saying something now. She's speaking. If you treat your mama raggedy, he gonna treat you raggedy.
That's true.
I'm just saying.
That's so true.
All right.
I mean, you gotta respect every woman. I don't care whom it is, but it has to be their mama.
You'll have to lead and be a protector. Okay, go ahead and answer that question. Real talk would be, what do you look for in a significant other?
Understanding.
What I really want is understanding.
Can't get it without communication.
The black sheep.
Well, I want a woman that's first and foremost God-fearing because I am, and I live by that.
Come on.
And also
someone
that communicates and that's consistent. And I need that chemistry and that connection, natural. You know what I'm saying?
Hey,
nothing
come
can be
on.
forced.
Right. Oh, yeah.
I look for a natural connection.
Yeah. So important. Yeah. Mean what you say and say what you mean.
Mm-hmm. You have to be a leader. Gotta be a leader.
Must be a leader.
Gotta be a leader. Can't say nobody that follows somebody.
What I look for is honesty. I look for your strength. Like you can't be weak.
Yeah. Oh, Lord. I know. Yeah.
Exactly. Say it louder.
Like, you just gotta, no matter what, because sometimes, men carry the weight of the world on their shoulders. You know what I'm saying? We don't understand that they got a lot on their plate. You know what I'm saying? They got a lot to live up to. You know what I'm saying? They the provider. They gotta, take care of the family. They got a lot going on. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, I need you to handle that. I need you to be strong. I don't need you.
Oh, stop it.
I need you to handle your business, baby. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not telling you that it's not okay for a man to cry. I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is, if you gotta cry, go over there and cry, but put your drawers back on and put the boots on and get up and do what you got to do, okay? Right. You know what I'm saying? If you got to fall to them knees, you got to do whatever it is. I don't like no weak man. I don't like no man who can control and tell what to do. And me and my husband, we had this issue when me and him first got together because he said I was controlling. Am I still controlling to you? Do you think I'm still? He said I was. I didn't think I was, but I was used to being. I was with somebody that was weak, you know what I'm saying, that allowed me to do that to them. I'm gonna do to you what you allow me. If you let me, I'm gonna keep on going. You know what I'm saying? And then I'm gonna look at you like you a wimp, and I ain't. That's just not cute, you know. But he was like, you. He was like, I listen. I ain't that person. Well, shoot.
Somebody else.
Come on.
But
that's what I look for, y'all. The significant other. Did we all answer that?
Gotta have a strong. Yeah, gotta have strength.
All right. How do you know when you're in love? Ooh, I want to hear this one. Ooh, do your stomach be doing the
butterflies?
Do the butterflies? Do the butterflies?
Sparks every time you see him.
Go ahead on, Lucinda.
As soon as he come in, it's chemistry. I know I'm in love when it's chemistry. That instant chemistry. Like I'm thinking about him even when he's not around. As soon as he comes to the door, it's like I'm floating and he over there and I'm over here and I'm just like I'm already there. Chemistry.
Good girl.
I agree with Lucinda. Yeah, the butterflies tell you a story. It lets you know that you're open now for love and it's coming in and oh yeah. You know that song, who was it? Better Right? It was Better Right. So I was learning my man while I was earning my man, something you young girls don't understand. No pain, no gain. Come on.
All right. The black
Who said
sheep?
that? Better Right?
Yeah. I want to yearn. I want to, you know how you yearn or how you just want something and once it's there, you just want them. You just, it's like that borderline of wanting and needing because, yeah.
All right. The black sheep. How do you know you're in love? He did? No, he didn't.
I would say that gut feeling.
How do you know you're in love, bro?
That gut feeling. That
That's
gut feeling.
Does your words get twisted?
Yeah.
Real talk would be.
I get nervous. That's one time I get nervous.
Oh, suck it, duck it now. You love me, don't you, boo? Real talk will be, how do you know when you're in love?
And you're a deep thinker. You want to think about it.
Okay, look, understanding.
It just is.
I can't stand him.
Bruh, we're going to get a little bit more. Just a little bit more. Come on now, a little bit more. Go in your gut and come up with a little bit more.
To be in love.
Lucinda.
To be in love is everything that you guys are saying. But to be in love, I don't believe it's perfect. That's such a loaded question. I feel like it just is. A lot of people get it mixed up with emotion and feelings, but it's just something that
some people think love is love.
It's just something that is.
Yeah, that's true.
They don't be loving for real.
Yeah, that's true.
It's just something that is.
Okay, well, for me, how I know that I'm in love with a person when I can look at you and be in the same place, in the same space with you for a couple days and you haven't got on my last nerve, and I'm not sick of you, and I'm not like, oh, I can't wait. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? It's like, it's what? Girl, look, it's like, when I'm with you for a few days or what have you not, and there are things that I look at when I look at you and I'm like, oh, that just I can't do that, or you know what I'm saying? I'm not like picking out the things that I don't like, you know what I'm saying? When I'm just cool, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, okay, I know I'm in love with you when I don't have no complaints about anything that you do, and that I'm comfortable when I'm around you. You make me feel on top of the world. I enjoy your company. You make me laugh and smile. We can kick it together. We can really kick it, and it's like you. We've been the chemistry. You know, it's been there all along before it got there. You know what I'm saying? The chemistry was there, and then the bodies came. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. Listen to me. Mm-hmm.
I agree.
Okay, y'all. How does it make you feel when someone pays your partner a compliment or gives them that extra stare? Are you mad, or does it bother you? Like, you know, if you walking down the street with your man or your woman and they be like, damn, or you know that they checking that person out, you know, they get that extra, you know what I'm saying? Or they pay the person a compliment or whatever, what have you not. How does that make you feel? Do it make
It
you feel?
depends on how it's done.
Huh?
It depends on how it's done. I was in Reno with my ex, and we were at the table with another couple, and the waitress was staring at him the whole time. I mean, it don't bother me because it just lets me know that what I got, everybody's looking at, you know. So hey, it's a confidence booster for him, I guess. But it was like a pole, and it was a little crowded, but she kept sliding through, and his chair was like to the pole, and she kept sliding through the pole. So I said, I'm gonna let her go through one more time, and I stopped her. I said, look, it's enough room around here for you to maneuver. If you come back sliding back over here through again, you and that tray gonna be over there. Oh, it's just so crowded. I said, find a way to maneuver. So it's how it's done. You can easily say, oh, nice look, you're nice looking, or handsome, or nice couple. It's just how you say things and do things.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Hood girl.
Well, you know, you got women who will do that, but I'm gonna need my man to tell her how to stop it. I shouldn't have to say anything,
Mm-hmm.
you know, because if he is enjoying it, then that's telling me something. But I think he needs to be the one to say, look here, don't disrespect my lady. Don't do that. Mm-hmm. That's the way I feel about it.
Okay. Real talk will be.
You know, real talk would be, I have to laugh before you even, because I can't.
Right.
All right, come on, B.
When I was younger, I probably would have broke a face or two.
Broke a face or two.
In 2021, I feel like compliments just show how beautiful something is that you have. When you speak on like the whole insecure thing is earlier, that would be part of it if you would react a certain way, right? Mm-hmm. So I say, like, you have to let women be women. You have to let men be men. Let them feel sexy. Let them feel how they want to feel. People compliment them. They should. She's beautiful. Mm-hmm. They should. He's a king, whatever the case may be. As long as you know that you or her are not entertaining it, then it doesn't matter.
Okay, you said something.
He said something, didn't he?
He said something that time, Lucinda. You heard him.
He finds as a compliment to me. Okay. Mr. T over here, your turn. Yes.
To me, it wouldn't matter if it was a disrespectful comment or a respectful comment. They both gonna make me smile because the notice is there. I mean, certain disrespectful comments, you know, we're gonna answer, but for the most part, I'm not worried about that. It's cool. This lets me know that I'm in the right place.
Mm-hmm. Well, this is done tastefully.
Tastefully.
All right. The Black, did you answer that?
No, he didn't.
People tell.
The Black.
Oh, I was waiting on y'all. But yeah, it's a respect thing. because it ain't about what you do, it's how you do it. So if you do it with respect, then it's cool. You know what I'm saying? But as a man, you know, if he entertain it, then you need to be looking at him. You know what I'm saying? But people gonna look, they got eyes, but if you entertain it, that's a different story. You know what I'm saying? But if somebody just looking, it's okay to look. You know, that just let you know you got yourself something. So I don't really pay that much attention to it like that. But if you and that woman that you with got that understanding, you know, it's not about who wants you, it's who you want. And me and her would know that she the only one that I want.
Yeah. All right. Did you answer that real talk with me?
Yeah, I did.
Okay. Next question. Are you a jealous person? Are you jealous? You go ahead, Mr. T.
Not wrong.
Who you gonna pick first?
Mr. T went first. He said not at all. And I'm gonna say the same thing, no. And you go ahead, hood girl.
No. You know, it's just about self-confidence. I'm not jealous. I just won't be. It's a waste of energy.
Mm-hmm. Real talk will be?
Jealousy for me now at this age is it implies that you want something more than me, but you got it. If it's for you, it's for you. If it's not, it's not. There's no reason to be jealous of anything that don't belong to you or that is not yours.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
All right, now I like that. Okay. Lucinda, did you answer it?
No, and no, I'm not. Anything in life you want is attainable. You know, no reason to envy nobody or be jealous.
Okay.
Anything in this world you want, you can get.
All right. What's a deal breaker for you? What's a deal breaker?
Everybody didn't answer the question.
No, Black didn't answer.
Oh, Black.
Ain't that the same?
I was still waiting on real talk with me.
Black, you didn't answer the question. I thought he did.
No, I didn't. I was waiting for everybody to go ahead, you know.
Oh, my bad. I'm sorry. Go ahead and answer the question. What was the question?
Are you jealous?
Are you jealous?
Oh, yeah.
Lord.
Oh, okay, yeah. Are you a jealous person, the Black?
No, I'm not jealous, but I'm territorial.
Oh. If he piss on it, don't step on it. That's all he's saying.
Hey, now. I'm sorry. Who is the lady on the panel camera? I like her. That is the hood girl to the two. That hood girl too. She has a channel. That hood girl too. Go over there and check her channel out, y'all. Go over there and subscribe and help her out on her channel, y'all.
Facts.
Yeah, she is great follow up at Kingdom Land. Thank you, Lee. I appreciate it. Y'all see me? I'm coming with it. Who didn't answer the question?
Everybody done now.
I'm not jealous.
You probably ought to ask the Black first since we be leaving them off, right?
Okay, I'm gonna start from the top of the panel. That way I won't forget. Number 20. Okay, are you a mama's boy?
Oh.
Talk with B.
Yeah.
You're a mama's boy.
Yep.
All right. Black?
No.
No. Lucinda, are you a daddy's girl?
Heck no.
Oh. Hood girl?
No.
Nobody. I'm a daddy's girl.
I'm a grandma's girl.
I'm a daddy's girl. I am. But my dad passed away, but I am a daddy's girl. I am. Okay. Do you allow relatives to be in your personal business? Ooh. You know, when y'all got relationship stuff going on, and you know what I'm saying?
Who you starting with?
Huh?
Who you starting with?
Go ahead on you, Lucinda. Go ahead.
No, because I have a different kind of family, and they're rather violent. So it's best not to tell them anything, because they'll do something and you still be with that person, and it just be all bad. So no.
Okay. Hood girl?
No, nobody's not supposed to be in your business because everybody has their opinion. Some people are so judgmental, and when you have everybody in your ear, if you can't make decisions on your own, you something wrong. I don't want nobody in my business. Nobody. When I was going through my stuff with my husband, at the end, nobody knew, and they was like, "Why you didn't tell us?" Because you didn't live with us. It wasn't none of your business. Period. No. Absolutely not. No.
She talking about you, Black. Tamika is. Okay, go ahead and answer that. Real talk will be.
No.
All right. Okay. Black.
No, I don't. I just try to keep it between me and her, you know, because people on the outside looking in don't need to know what's going on.
Come on, say that. Say that. For real. Mm-hmm.
The question was, are you a mama's boy? Okay, well, you missed that one. And then the next one is, do you allow relatives to be in your personal business? Okay.
They try though. They try, but I'll be shutting down.
Next question. Can you cook? Can you cook, B?
You know damn well I could cook, Mama. Sorry for saying that.
What can you cook? Cornbread?
You know everything. You already know. Stop playing.
Cornbread. What can you cook?
I could cook anything. Anything.
Yes, he can cook. Black, can you cook?
I mean, I make do, but I need a few cooking lessons. You know, I could use a few cooking lessons.
You need some cooking lessons, Black.
Oh yeah, I could use a few. I'm gonna be real.
Let me give you a few tips. Then get you a crock pot. Crock pot. Don't put anything in a crock pot.
That's facts.
And you put it in that crock pot, and when that meat done, it'll start falling apart. You know what I'm saying? Hey, listen, the crock pot don't lie. Lucinda, can you cook?
Most definitely.
Hood girl, I know you can cook, but can you cook? Girl, I can burn my ass off. That's one of my things I learned a long time ago. Mm-hmm. And I love cooking. You know, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Only if I write them. Okay. I'm behind on absolutely not. You forgive, but family doesn't, especially when you are the youngest sibling. Yeah, because when you bring family, you know what I'm saying? It's you know, when you didn't forget, when you make up with your whoever you into it with, your family didn't forget. They still hold on to all of that stuff. Like
especially my family.
Yeah.
We don't forget nothing, honey. We don't forget. All right, y'all. The next question is, would you date an older woman? Real talk would be 10 years your junior, senior, whatever you want.
Yeah.
Would you date an older woman? Would you date an older woman? Real talk would be about 10 years older than you, 10 to 15 years older than you. Would you date her?
Yeah, I've seen some that look younger than me. Yeah.
Would you date a woman my age?
That's young.
Okay, but you better not bring her to my house. I'm not gonna be able to do that.
Tell her won't be getting her groove back with your baby, huh?
Dang, look, see?
We ain't gonna be able to do that, my son. We're gonna be able to do it. 10 years, okay. But my age, you're old enough to be his mama. You should be shaming yourself. I'm just playing. You know what? Whatever floats your boat. Black.
Ain't no limit on that.
Would you date an older woman, Black? I'm not talking I'm talking about older, 10, 15 years older.
Oh yeah, I love me a cougar.
A cougar? Wait a minute.
Now, why we have to be cougars? Really? Why we have to be a cougar?
Hey, look, I knew I was gonna ruffle some feathers on that.
Black, you done stepped in now.
Didn't nobody talking about being cougars?
Hey, I knew I was gonna ruffle some feathers on that.
Nothing wrong with that.
Did nobody say nothing about being no cougar now? We said older woman. You know them cougars take care of that man.
I love older women.
You like older women?
Seasoned. Yeah, they're more seasoned.
That's true. They more seasoned. Lucinda, will you date an older?
No, I would not date an older woman. Never dip my feet in the lady pond. Strictly dickly, excuse my language. But would I date an older man? Yes. My ex, I was 18, he was 27. Most of my men are older than me. They're like, now they're, let me see, 4 to 5 years older than me.
Mm-hmm. Hood girl?
No. I like my man young. 10 years, at least 10.
Nobody younger than me.
Yeah, I tried to date my age. You know, I have a lot of energy and I need somebody to keep up with me. I tried my age. There's nothing wrong with an older man, but give me my young man all day, every day. Come here. Yeah, I got the energy.
Do you love his mama?
I need the young man.
I can't date anybody younger than me. Never have. I can't.
You can't? Oh, honey.
I need a mature man.
Oh, no.
I already got, my son is 23. I'm not trying to raise nobody.
Well, I didn't say I was going to potty train him and house train him. I didn't say I was going to breastfeed him either. I just want him 10 years of my junior. That's all, not 30.
Oh. Will you date an older?
Tamika said, did hood girl say both are men?
You would date an older woman 10, 15 years older than you.
I would.
You would?
If I'm attracted to her.
Really?
I'm going to make another drink. Don't go nowhere.
Wait a minute, hood girl. Would you date an older man before you go?
No, I said no.
Okay, yeah, you did.
But you know, I tried, but I couldn't. I'm just used to younger men. That's all.
Well, that's right.
But Lucinda, to do this again, I don't want a house training. I don't want a potty training. And I do not want to buy pacifiers and bottles. And he needs to know how to hold a bottle with both hands.
So hood girl, when he come in with his PlayStation, and you good with that?
No, we're not doing that either.
You got a game room?
Lucinda, I'm not talking about a 30-year-old.
40-year-olds. I'm 40. And the 40-year-olds be playing the games and all that. Can't do it.
But see, that's it. Because you don't know my age. I might look a certain way, but I'm not that young either. So, but still,
you in your 50s. You in your 50s, late 50s.
I still do 10 years.
Okay, if you're late 50s, that's still 40s, and they play games.
Not all of them, honey. All of them don't play games. They can play a game with me, but not the game system. Okay.
Would I date an older man? Absolutely.
You would, Lynn?
I sure would. I don't like young men. They too immature.
For me, Tamika.
I want me an old man who ain't gonna bother me too often. No, I'm just playing, y'all. I'm serious. I would date an older man because they're so much mature. You know what I'm saying? You don't have to worry about playing no games, just childish stuff. You know what I'm saying? I ain't got time for all that.
But not everybody play games. My husband was 10 years my junior. He didn't own a game station. So everybody's not into gaming.
Right. I'm not talking about gaming.
No, I didn't mean it literally. I'm joking.
I'm not talking about gaming, y'all. I'm talking about just playing games, just silly and immature and.
But sometimes and I'm with you, Mr. T. Sometimes it goes by what you're attracted to, and sometimes that's gonna be outside of your zone. Sometimes you just gotta go for how you feel.
When I was in the dating world, I didn't, really, it didn't matter to me what age it was. It could be 10 years up, 10 years down. It was just how we communicated, and what our chemistry was.
Right.
Still have milk on this bread. Nope, no thanks, okay?
No milk. No.
Yeah,
okay, that was a good one, Lynn. That was a good one.
I like the older seasoned men.
Baby.
I know, Michelle.
I know how to treat a woman, honey.
But sometimes depending on, you can meet a young man who was raised by his grandmothers and grandfathers, so they have a different way of thinking. So you can find a man 10 years your junior that's very mature, especially today, Because grandmothers raised those children, 10, 15 years ago.
Now, I'm not saying I hadn't dated a young man. I'm just saying I prefer me an older man. I like more older, seasoned men. I really do.
Well, I like to have sex, and if I'm in love with you, we got to have sex 3 or 4, 5 times a day. I'm going to need you to keep up, period. So,
okay. 5 times a day?
At least 3.
At least 3?
Yeah.
Huh? What you say? Go ahead, Mr. T, respond. That sounds about right with you.
We still trying to figure out what you said.
You like,
flabbergasted.
Like that,
what I was talking about.
What was you talking about, honey?
Okay, with 3, 4 times a day, how long is that gonna last? How long can you sustain that? 2 weeks, a month?
Well, my last relationship, we were together for 3 years and we only missed 2 times.
Well, shoot now.
How long ago was that?
6 years ago. Remember, I'm just now 3 years getting over him, and I'm kind of putting myself back out in the world today.
Okay.
Yeah.
I understand age plays a part, so
that's why I like my younger man.
All right, now we're gonna move on.
Okay.
Next question: are you nosy? Go ahead. We'll talk with me.
No, I don't care what nobody doing.
Lie.
Can you repeat that?
Huh?
Can Real Talk with me repeat his answer?
Repeat your answer, Real Talk with me.
All right, I'll reiterate. No. I don't care what nobody doing.
You don't care?
No.
All right, the black. Are you nosy?
No, I don't be in nobody's business. I mind the business that pay me.
I mean, it ain't necessarily meaning you got to be in nobody's business. It's just, are you nosy?
Not be nosy with somebody.
Oh, okay. Well, okay. Lucinda, you nosy?
Nope.
Hood girl, you nosy?
No, I'm not.
Mr. T, are you nosy?
You know,
But you know what's funny, Miss Lynn? Everybody want to be in my business.
Well, everybody on the panel, including Mr. T, said they wasn't nosy, but I am. I am very nosy.
Very, 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 very.
Oh my.
Exactly. Miss Lynn is not nosy. She's inquisitive.
I am nosy. I like to know what's going on around me. Well, I am nosy, and I'm so nosy that if I want to know something, I ask. I'm one of them.
Okay.
I'll be like, what is this going on over here? But I'm not nosy like I be, trying to be in other people's business and what they got going on. I'm just, I like to know what's going on around me. Okay. I'm nosy like that.
Everybody in the panel.
And my pen broke.
Is everybody on the panel familiar with Kravitz?
Who?
Kravitz. Kravitz.
Who is that? Oh, Lenny Kravitz?
No.
Who?
Kravitz. Is that the name? Let me get the name wrong. Across the street from Bewitched.
What was her name? No, he did.
A nosy lady.
Oh, y'all.
What's her name? Kravitz. What's her name? Kravitz.
Yeah, the nosy lady. Yeah. Oh, no, I ain't that nosy.
Yeah.
Oh, no. No.
And what's a nosy one on Beverly Hillbillies? He was a nosy one too.
I'm not nosy like that. I think we almost done with these questions. Let me say.
Okay, panel, y'all got any questions?
Wait a minute. I said, do you like pop-ups? Do you like unannounced visits?
No.
No. Hell no.
Can somebody come do a pop-up on you, the black? Like you at home chilling, you got some stuff going on, and they just pop up at your door, knock on the door, and be like, "Black."
Oh no, ain't no popping up going on. You gotta call me before you come.
We gotta call you before you come. Real talk or big?
Absolutely.
Absolutely. I don't do pop up either. Real talk or big? Do you do pop ups?
No, you know I don't like pop-ups.
Okay. Lucinda.
Oh no, I can't do pop-ups. You'll never know what company I might have.
So y'all, but didn't y'all I could have swore some of y'all said little earlier back in the conversation that y'all like spontaneous.
Not that
That's
kind
not
of spontaneous.
That's messing around and stir up some mess.
That's way
happen with a pop-up. At any given time. No. I can't do pop-ups. That's why he got to live an hour away. Give me an hour advance.
She said she needs some notice.
I do. Right. I need some notice.
Good girl, do you like pop-ups?
Absolutely not. No. No. That is unacceptable.
Benita Betrayal on Living Color was really nosy. Yes.
Yeah.
Michelle said, "Hell to the no."
I know Michelle.
Listen, y'all. I don't like pops up. You can't. I don't even care if you're a relative. You could be my kid. If you didn't call me and tell me you was coming over, I'm gonna be looking out the window like, I ain't gonna answer my door because I don't like people just popping up on me like that. I could be busy in here doing something or nothing. Either one, it don't matter. You disturbing both.
That is correct.
Reason I need notification, I got 2 phones, okay? All right, let me see. We only got a few more left, y'all. Name one fear that you have. Go ahead, Hood Girl. Name a fear.
Homelessness.
Homelessness? Really? You ain't gonna be homeless, girl.
But I was, so that gave me the fear.
Okay.
I don't have a fear. The Bible says he did not give us a spirit of fear. So I don't have any fears.
But in your human mind, what fear do you have, really?
None.
Okay.
The Bible says, though he slay us, yet shall we trust him. Whatever test, it becomes a testimony.
I'm not scared of heights, y'all. What's a fear of heights? Hood Girl, what if he's 35 years old? This ass later on.
Hood Girl, be hanging for that ceiling.
That 35-year-old, that's gonna have to be for play.
Okay. Black.
Yeah, well, I started from the bottom, so I just have a fear of losing everything I work hard for. So that's why I go hard every day.
Yeah, exactly, Black. I'm with you on that one. Yeah.
Real talk would be?
Dying alone.
Oh, B, you said something like that.
Mm-hmm. Especially with COVID going on and people getting COVID and going to the hospital, and then their loved ones can't come to the hospital and be with them when they know that they finna lose them. You know what
right? I mean? Exactly, Lynn. Yeah.
I thought about that too. Yeah.
Yeah. That was good, B. Thank you. Yeah.
I don't think B had that problem.
Huh?
You got 11 children and a whole bunch of family. Yeah.
Different type of alone. Like people got different like
choking by yourself at home.
No, not even that. Just it's more it's like a void that's not filled.
Elaborate.
Yeah, I'm so with you. Yes. Can you give me a high five?
Can you what?
Elaborate.
She wants you to elaborate.
Okay, so most people that have children or whatever the case may be, they say, "Oh, you have your children. Oh, you have your family." That's not what you mean by alone. It has something to do with self and love and feeling that embrace of intimacy type deal. I don't want my last moments to be alone, not loved, not cared for by myself, even physically. And it goes deeper than that. Like, I don't ever want my children to find me, you know? Alone is like very open. It doesn't mean your children, your parents, your family. With me, it means just emptiness.
But does not your children and your family bring? It fills that void, that love,
Well, they feel
that space.
they can only feel the void of being my children, and my mother can only feel the void of being my mother. There are certain voids. So when people want to be in a relationship,
Okay, so that's where I'm trying to get you to go. So you're saying this the void of not having a companion.
It's even deeper than that. Just when I think of alone, I think of darkness. You have to understand my mind and everything that I've been through.
You came in this world by yourself, and you're gonna leave by yourself. You know, you're not alone because you have God. You know what I'm saying?
That's spiritual.
That's spiritual, but you're not alone. You know what I'm saying? You're
yeah,
not
but
alone. Even when
that's
feel
perception.
Like but he's the only person. God is the person. See, what we don't understand is that God is the only person that can take us out of anything that we are feeling and going through.
Exactly.
Truly. You know what I'm saying? More than anybody, even in the physical realm.
But God is not my void because I know I'm going to be with him. He's not my void.
But he can fill your void, though.
Yes.
He can allow it to be filled spiritually. When I speak on spiritual stuff, when I do, like in my videos, I speak from a spiritual standpoint and a flesh standpoint. Those two are very different.
Yes, they are.
A lot of people don't know that there's a separateness in them.
It is.
You can have spirituality and you can have flesh. Just like the Christians, they have their Christianity, but you have to be able to understand us as flesh. That's why a lot of people don't forgive themselves for a lot of things because they only think of it spiritually. But God understands that he created us. We are of the flesh. That is also in the Bible. It also
the Bible says we will battle with flesh and spirituality. The Bible says that. You're gonna battle with the both of them. It's a battle.
Yeah. Big facts. That is true.
Yes.
So, you know, like I say, everything deals with understanding and perception in my life. After everything I've been through, I learned understanding and perception are a big part of life. Everybody's understanding and perception might not be the same, but it doesn't mean that we are wrong because we don't have the same. So my alone and my void, it might not be your void and your alone. What fills your void might not fill mine.
Yeah.
What makes you happy in life might not make me happy in life.
Exactly.
It doesn't mean we're wrong. It just means
we're different.
We have a different perception. It's different, different things, which is God created us differently so we can have those opinions. Freedom of speech, freedom of will. He gave us those things. That means we're all allowed to feel how we feel and understand how we understand. When you put a label on some things, that's why I call myself a free spirit now. Everything that I've been through, I understand that you can't put a label on everything. You just have to have understanding of everything.
Clarity.
That's why understanding of self is probably one of the most righteous things a person can have.
Come on, boy. You preaching now. Come on.
Ain't he deep, though? Yes, he is. He deep, too. Well, you guys, that was the end of my questions. If anybody else has any questions that they would like to ask, what I would like to ask you guys on the panel, you know, since I'm done, I appreciate y'all. I'm going to tally up all my stuff because I did say this was going to be a giveaway. It's not a lot, y'all, but I'm going to do a cash app. I'm going to go back and I got to watch the video. You know what I'm saying? Because y'all have some good, wonderful answers. And then I'm going to put it on my community post. And then you're going to send me your cash app and I'm going to send you your cash prize. Don't think you're going to be going to Macy's, okay?
I won.
No, you didn't. You did not win. But for the guys on the panel, and then I'm going to ask the ladies some questions. Real talk will be, what advice would you give to a woman looking for a man genuinely? Like, what is it that guys kind of steer away from? You know, when they meet women, you know what I'm saying? Like what turns you off really with a woman as far as Lee's comment? You know, like what would turn you really up? You know, off from a woman. I'll let you go ahead. Be the black. We're gonna let Brandon ponder upon that one for a minute. Real talk will be. I'm sorry, I can't. I'll be calling him Brandon, y'all. Black. What advice would you give to a lady looking for a man? Because you know there are some ladies out here that's looking for a man. You know what I'm saying? They be like they can't understand why they can't get nobody or keep nobody, or you know why a man isn't interested in them. Can you tell the ladies like what's a turn off?
Turn off for me is a woman that show her teeth to every man she meet. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
You know, and somebody that's, you know, that's forceful, that won't let it just fall in place. You know, sometimes we gotta let things fall in place and take its time, and don't force it. You know, just let it come naturally. Get to know one another, and don't be so quick to open them legs up. You know, so let a man get to know your mind and your emotions. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I would tell them. Just take time with it, and you ain't always got to look. Sometimes it might come to you. You ain't always got to look for it.
Okay, real talk will be. Can you answer that?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
I am.
He didn't say no. He can't. I like that. Yes, too.
I am not looking for anything, but I am not against what is good for me. I think everyone should approach it with that. Everybody wants to find something or find that one. But you have to just be patient. And with understanding, the answers that come to you. Ladies, just be yourselves. Have understanding of yourself. If you understand yourself, then men would probably understand you a little bit better. A lot of people are confused about what they want and who they are, and they go looking for it in other people. I say find it within yourself, and it'll come natural to you, and it'll be real when you get it. But when you get it, appreciate it, please. And that goes for men and women.
Okay, Lucinda.
Can I add something to that, Ms. Lynn? Can I add something to that real quick?
Oh, yes, sure. Go ahead.
Yeah, just real quick. I'm sorry. I just want to add this.
Yeah,
too.
no.
And
go
also,
ahead.
And also, ladies, make sure you have a man that like you for you, not for what you can do for him. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Don't just be beneficial to him. You know, don't let him just call you when he feel like dealing with you, when it's convenient for him. You know what I'm saying? Make sure he like you for your flaws, your imperfections, like you for everything. You know what I'm saying? Because everybody got something they can improve on and work on. So make sure he accept you for you. That's number one.
Yeah. All right. That's nice. I like that. Lucinda.
I don't know the question. What's the question?
I'm here. Can you tell the fellas that might be watching what's a turnoff for a woman? You know, what turns you off? What you know will make you be like, I'm not interested in a man. You know, what are things that would make you like? What tip would you give a man as far as getting with a woman, that women don't like? Some women,
cockiness. You can be confident, but don't be cocky. Mm-hmm. Cockiness is not going to get you anywhere. It makes people think that you're hiding something, and you think more highly than you ought to of yourself, and it's a turnoff. Self-assurance. If you're not sure of yourself, and you're always depressed and in your feelings, and that man, I got to just be patted on the back and picked up every 5 minutes. Like I got to constantly keep building confidence into you, and you're going to be good. So that's too much. It's too much work. It's. I feel like work on you before you get out there in the dating world. Know yourself, love yourself, be able to pour into somebody what you want them to pour into you, But deal with those mommy daddy issues, deal with those ex issues, deal with all that prior to going to date. Because you're bringing all that baggage into a relationship. And not everybody want to deal with that when they've already coming out of their own baggage, you know? So come date when you're ready, when you mentally, physically, and emotionally ready. Don't go dating for you just got a bad relationship and you're on the rebound. Don't do that. Date when you have dealt with every issue within your being. Because all that got a pat on the back and pick me up and all that, that's a lot. It's a lot of work. And that's only God can fix all that. Or a good psychiatrist.
Great advice. Hood girl.
Well, I'm gonna piggyback especially off of B, but Luciana too, because you know I've been through that. When my husband passed, it took me 7 years to find myself to know who, you know, because my husband was my lead, and that's what it was. So after he died, I had to take time to find myself and who I am and what so that's the time that God came in for those 7 years. So I say the same thing. You know, I've always taught many people, you have to learn how to turn your phones off, turn your TV off, and you got to learn how to meditate, to get into your spirit that's already in you. And you have to find you, and you have to surrender everything that you went through. Because like Lucinda said, a lot of times, even today, you know, I have to take time from broken relationships. I can't go to another one in a year. It takes me years. You have to heal. Your heart is broken, whatever you went through. So I really believe today people have to know who they are. And the love for yourself is bigger than anything. And if you love yourself, you can love somebody else. And that's just what it is. That's a true statement. So for me, I just say wait. I mean, because I'm still waiting. I know that I'm going to have my man. I know that. But it's not for me to find him. It's for me to put myself out so he can find me. And I believe that when we see each other and meet each other, we both going to know that we are supposed to be. That's it. That's all. And if I don't have that feeling, you're not going to get my time. You're not going to get my sex. You're not going to get anything. Now, I can encourage you. We can be friends, but that's the line. That's it. I'm better than I was, 30 years ago. And now I know. So for me, I need my man to know, like I think the Black said something 2 hours ago, mean what you say and say what you mean. That's it. When you come into my space, if you're going to tell me something, say what you mean and mean what you say. Period.
And let God guide you. Let God give you Boaz. Exactly. Let God give you Ruth.
Exactly.
And you'll know if it's from God. Trust me, because it'll all flow. It'll all flow. That chemistry will be there. Everything will be right. And everything will be right. You'll know. Let the Lord guide you.
When I meet men, I say, I am not at all in a rush. I'm not. I'm celibate. And when you are celibate and you are godly, you can learn so much in that space. You understand? And so I did that for 7 years, and now I'm 3 years now. And if I have to go for another 7 years or 14 or 20 years, it's okay with me. You understand? So for me, it's just good. I don't rush because I want to learn you. My nephew comes here and he say, Annie, me and you date different. I say, yeah, because I'm a whole, couple of generations. He say, you really date slow. And I want to date slow. I want to hang out with you because at the end of the day, after 6 months or 4 months, if we're sitting in my living room, your living room, or somewhere else, if I look at you to the left or the right, I want to know that I like you. Period. Okay, I'm done, y'all.
Oh, okay.
Right.
Black, was you saying something?
All right. Oh no, I wasn't
right.
saying anything. Go ahead.
Oh, okay. Did you have something to say to that book?
I just wanted to, I caught the tail end of that, and I didn't hear the question.
The question was, who was giving the men? They was giving the advice about some tips that they would give to ladies that are out here looking for, like, what are turn offs? You know, what turns you off? What would deter you from wanting to, get to know that person individually, or,
A lot of that is basic stuff. A lot of that's basic. As in what I see, what I smell, what I feel. A lot of that's basic. But then you got to get past the basic and think about long term. If long term is what you're looking for, if you're looking for long term, you got to understand that we all come with faults.
Yeah.
So, long term, how do you go long term with somebody? Well, the person's faults that I'm looking at, that I'm feeling, can I handle them faults? Or are they going to be something that's going to destroy this relationship? Well, you got to understand that. Okay, you got these faults and you got those faults. Okay, you got those faults I can't deal with. I can't deal with you. You got faults that's, similar to mine, or maybe it's something I can deal with. Okay, I can roll with that.
I was gonna say something, y'all, but I just forgot, lost my whole train of thought, y'all. I lost my whole train of thought. You hear me?
Because it God's design. We'll talk about God's design.
Are you welcome, Tamika? Lynn, I like this. You got to do this again.
Okay, I will.
These are the lives I like. I love questions. I love them.
I can do these kind of lives.
Exactly, Lucinda. Because
respectful and mannerable.
When I'm doing when we talking about drama, it be packed up in here. They be in the bushes, and they might be.
Of course, yes.
It's so good. You know what I'm saying? When you're talking about something real, and that's what I want to bring on my panel, talking about real stuff. And things that people really honestly want to know about, because we all, women and men, we all want to know what triggers and ticks and things, about
exactly.
That's a topic that you can never ever get tired of talking
about. I know.
Everybody is in some type of a relationship. You know what I'm saying? But my next question to you guys is, if you were dating someone, I don't know, I probably asked y'all this before. I hope not. But if you guys were dating someone, or even if you weren't dating someone, listen, you was going here I go get silly, y'all was going to go out on a date with somebody, and you went to go pick them up, or ladies, they came and picked you up and they stunk. Would you tell them, or would you just excuse yourself from the date? I'm just asking.
No, I tell them.
You would tell them, Lucinda?
I'm gonna tell them about your body. The first thing I look at when I see a man is his teeth, his shoes, and his fingernails. Because if none of that is clean, then that means you're not cleaning nothing. And they could just come from the gym or just come from work and be a little, spicy. And hey, we want to drop you off first so you can handle that. Not a problem. I'm gonna tell you about your breath, a booger in your nose, all that.
No, I respect it. Okay.
I have no.
Real talk would be, would you tell a woman, "Oh, baby, you cutting up today," or would you excuse yourself from the date?
Yeah, I'd have to say something, because I'm all about smells.
You have to tell her she stink? Yeah. Okay, now, in telling her that she stink now, okay, say you went out on a date with this person a couple times, right?
Right.
They smelled good, but this particular day, they didn't smell good. Now, would that turn you off from talking to them again? Or would you talk, say, hey, you go take a shower, whatever, you know what I'm saying? Would you want to see them again after you smelled them on this particular day? Black?
You okay?
That bad hygiene, a deal breaker. It's a deal breaker for me, That bad hygiene, I can't get with that. That's a deal breaker for me. You know what I mean? I can't stand on. I can't stand on nasty women. I can't stand no bad breath. And if your body clean, your house got to be clean, and the inside of your car got to be clean too.
Yeah,
I just like a clean woman.
I can't stand no nasty car. House either.
I know. Oh.
So real talk would be, is that a deal breaker for you?
Yeah, you can't stink because I'm gonna think you stink and everybody else stink. That ain't gonna work.
Good girl. Is that a deal breaker?
Yes, it's a deal breaker because you know I'm all about smells, and I love good teeth because if you have good teeth, you have good hygiene. Oh Lord, and
good smell,
shoes too, you know, because I like Italian shoes. You know, you can have some others on, but yeah, it's a deal breaker. You can't smell because no.
So you've been going out with this person for a while. Y'all been kicking it, going, hanging out to dinner, to the movies, wherever, you know what I'm saying? And they haven't smelled thus far, but this one particular day, they come around and they stink, and you telling me that it's a done deal?
Oh no, I would have to have
I'm gonna be wondering what changed.
But the black.
You said, what happened, honey?
What happened today?
If you doing this today, you gonna do it again.
I would have a playful question like, did you just get through working out? Like, you know, you stink.
Did you work extra hard at work?
I know. I mean, were you that in a rush to see me? You couldn't stop at all.
That would be like saying, okay, today you do, tomorrow you don't. Today you do, tomorrow you don't. How much of that you gonna put up with?
None of it.
I'm not.
None of it. None of it.
You're gonna fall to what you normally do eventually, one way or the other. You know, if you're going back and forth, one day I'm clean, one day I'm not, one day I'm clean, one day I'm not. Well, eventually you're gonna get to your norm, which would be what?
Clean or dirty?
Dirty. Dirty is dirty.
Exactly. Time will tell.
Yeah.
Can your girlfriend or boyfriend, y'all, the opposite sex of who you dealing with, can they have a key to your place?
Hell no.
If I got a key to theirs, oh yeah.
You know what?
And just give me an advance notice.
Yeah. I dated a guy, and he said, I think it's time. And, you know, this is a true story. He said, Nita, I think it's time for me to have a key. I say, well, hold on, baby. Let me go check the mailbox. He didn't understand. I said, well, it don't look like no bills are in your name. So tell me why you need a key. Until you got a bill in that mailbox that got your name on it, you don't get no goddamn key. What you want to keep for? No.
Okay.
No.
I agree.
Yeah, B, you know, that's a hell no.
If I got a key to his place, no problem. And if I don't have a key to his place, then no key.
I just got a problem with the key thing. I've seen good and bad out of that. You don't get a key. Unless we're about to be married and there's a ring on my finger and we have a good relationship. Oh, Lynn, that's a good question. I know if we dating now, hell no. You don't get no key, nigga. No.
Check this.
Mr. T has a question.
Check this. How long would it take for you to be in a relationship with somebody before you decided to give them a key?
Okay, that's a good question, T. For me, it got to be 3 to 6 months. I got to know I like you. You know, because now sometimes you're going to meet a man that just make you want to just have sex. But for me, it's going to take a minute. You know, somebody you're going to meet that's going to believe, you're going to be like, God damn, I want to do him. God damn.
Thank you, Miss Linda. I appreciate that.
You know, so, and then some you just want to take your time, you know, that's kind of like a loaded question. But if you want to do it the right way, it's going to take 3 to 6 months to get into, because you can't know nobody in a month or two. You just can't. You still just kicking it and hanging out with each other. So how much have you learned? Because you in that la land. So what the hell are you learning? Really?
What's the question?
How long would it take for you to give somebody a key in your relationship?
To give them a key?
Yeah.
Oh, to give them the key. 2 years? Shit.
What you talking about, hood girl?
Ken, shit. All right, hell, you don't get no key if you ain't got no ring on my finger. You don't get no key.
Right. That's it.
I mean, well, you can't know anybody within a year or two because that's all dopamine. That's all.
But
feelings.
even if you know somebody
after 2 years, after 2 years when the dopamine wears off, then you know somebody. You know, the first 2 years of any relationship is nothing but a dopamine-fueled relationship. It's all emotion and feelings and you know.
I agree with that.
After the 2 years is when you officially know if that's the person for you, and if it's about sex or if it's about
marriage.
Yeah, and what you want. It takes 2 years of dopamine.
Well, yeah, I agree with that a little bit. But then on the other side, when you know, I've been a host for 8 Minute Dating for a long time, for 7 years, and I learned a lot of things for the host. And I listen to everybody. So I think it's 3 things that happen when you meet each other. Okay, the first one is, you can meet somebody and it's like, ooh la la, goddamn, man. You know what? I don't care if I don't know your last name. I want to have sex with you. Shit, you sexy as hell.
Right, sexy.
Okay. And then you have the second one that says, oh my God, I know that they, husband material or man material, wife material. I'm going to take my time because I really want to know who they are, and because I think I'm going to marry them. That's my wife. That's my husband. That's number 2. And then you can meet somebody and say, oh, hell no. That's just it.
I have a question.
Mr. T's going to, I'm going to go to the ladies' room, y'all.
Okay. Mr. T, beat it back up. Beat it back up, Mr. T. Come on.
All right.
I have a question, but I'm going to ask when Ms. Lynn get back because I want to know.
Okay. What you got, Mr. T?
You got any questions?
No, you haven't had the questions.
No, you got them.
I'm supposed to continue with the question. Well, my question is, do any of y'all have a question?
You talking to me or something else?
Pop something in there.
I have a question, but I want Ms. Lynn, when she come back, I want everybody to answer, but I wait till Ms. Lynn come back for my question.
We can start and then she'll come and we can give it to her.
Because I want her to answer this question.
You want her to answer first?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
I want her to answer first.
Okay, well, I have a question. Let's just keep it real in today's time and what we really see in our eye. Why is it that a lot of, you don't know who you're going to love. Let me just throw that out right now. You don't know who you're going to love. You don't know where they're coming from. But when it comes, you just got to love. But for me, as a Black woman, let's keep it real. To the left, to the right, to the front, to the back. Why do we see now that our Black men are dating other races, especially Caucasian women? Is it because in slavery days you just couldn't do it and then it was socially accepted? Everybody wanted to taste a white woman. I want to know. Just let me get, because for me, what I see, our Black men are not dating us today as much as they did 20 years ago, because everybody got their own stuff. So for me, as a Black woman who is now ready to date, the Black men are not with us anymore right now. This is just the season what it is. So are we going to be distinct like the dinosaurs? Because other races are not coming to us unless we just say, I only want my Black men. We don't have the mindset to date other races. So we just want that Black man. So in today's society, what about us? That's what I think. What about us? What about
it depends on where you are.
Who genuinely love the Black men and the Black? Well, it is depending where we are, but here again.
Where do you live? Where do you live?
I live in Texas.
Oh, well, that's down south.
It's different for me. Down south.
It's different for me in California. In California, it's all races dating. It's all types of people date, and I don't see anything wrong with it. It's whomever you fall in love with.
Never said it. I never said it was wrong. I said you don't know whom you're gonna love, but when it comes, you gotta grab it. I said that. I have a mixed racial grandbaby. I don't care who you love, but what in the season today, our black men are dating outside of us.
Thank you, Lucinda, for the super sticker.
Thank you, Lucinda.
I guess it's just who you fall in love with. I guess that's just who they attract or who they fall in love with.
You're not a control. That's what I said. You don't know who you're gonna love, but when it comes, you gotta grab it. Because love don't come 3, 4, 5, 10, 20 times. So, but when it comes, I'm okay with it. I don't mind dating outside of my race. But what I'm saying is what I see. And it is what it is.
Have you ever dated outside your race?
I have. I mean,
I've never ever in my life. I've only dated black men.
White guys. But I love my black king. I do.
Lucinda, you said you wanted to ask a question.
I got a question. I want Ms. Lynn to answer first, and then we're going to work our way around. Then this question is not for particularly if you're married. I mean, like since you've been married, it's just a question in general, because it was a question I had that someone asked me earlier. And I guess I'm just a rare breed because I've never, ever experienced this. Have you had a one-night stand was the question given to me, and I've never had one. Never in my life. Never. Not ever. So, Ms. Lynn, starting with you. Have you ever had a one-night stand?
Yeah.
Man, what you doing over there?
We started with Ms. Lynn.
2-night stand. Yes, I have one. I've had a one-night stand.
B?
What's good?
Answer the question.
Oh, yeah. Most
Next.
The black, call his name, girl, because we call his name out. The black. Ain't it your name? The black.
Yeah, I done been on a few escapades.
Hood girl.
Yeah, I have.
I guess I'm just rare. I've never, ever in my life had a one-night stand. Ever. Never.
Oh, you, honey, you missed something. Sometimes one night stand.
I don't think I missed anything.
Well, sometimes it can be exciting for the one night.
I just don't understand it. I literally just don't understand it.
Because, like I said, as a host for 8 minutes dating, sometimes you will meet somebody in your past that you just want to have sex with at the first time you see them, because your panties gonna fall down on your ankles. It is what it is.
You're gonna be like, you know what? I don't care if I don't know.
All right, okay, okay. Well, I love my understand. It was good. Yeah.
I just do not understand it. Like, because I'm the type of person, I got to have chemistry to be intimate.
Lucinda, Mr. T said define a one-night stand. He said we're not all on the same page on what the one-night stand is. Define what you mean when you say one-night stand. You mean a booty call? A booty call?
No. It's like, no, booty calls is when you were with somebody and y'all come at 2, 3 in the morning. One-night stand is when you go out to a club, a social event, a wedding, anything, and you see somebody, you have sex with that person, and then you guys don't see each other ever again.
That's the good part. The one night stands is a good part. You don't get to see their ass no more.
This person that you say you had a one night stand with your definition, did you know them before?
No, you didn't know them before. You met them on the day out somewhere.
I just want to make that straight, because that's my definition of a one-night stand. Somebody you never met before.
Yeah, that's what a one-night stand is.
Right, and some people have it, a little twisted with saying, well, it's somebody I knew before.
Oh, that ain't no one-night stand. That's a booty call.
Okay. Well,
yeah, that's a booty call.
I want to make sure we on the same page with what we talking about.
Okay. I would like to have one night stand now. Shit, I'm celibate. I'm ready. No, not really, y'all. Just kidding.
My panties ain't never fell off my. Oh, Tamika said, okay. No, they don't fall off, honey. You pull them down.
Mine either.
Yeah, yeah. You know, that's what I mean, y'all. That's what I mean.
We pull them down, but listen,
look, Lynn.
Well, they've been taken down.
You just let it come
well, he's undressed me.
Hey.
Now he's undressed me before.
Just saying.
Hey, nothing wrong with it.
I like this. I like this live, man.
Never ever.
Thank you.
Never ever.
I mean, you know what I'm saying? I'm the type of person that, you know, after I'm done with you, I'm ready for you to go. Like we done done it.
I know, right? I know.
Around with me. I was just like a man. I was.
Girl, they still say that to me now. My best girlfriend say, Nita,
you want to cuddle,
huh?
You didn't want to cuddle?
No,
not with a one night stand.
Look, I didn't got what I didn't got out you. I need you to go on now.
Bye. Bye.
Served your purpose. You served your purpose.
I like to be by myself a lot of the times. I don't want all that old extra stuff, you know, for the most part. I don't. I'm ready for you to go. I don't want you hanging around me and none of that. Goodbye. We'll hook up next time.
Lord.
Now, those are the good old days.
I didn't know mine before and never knew him after. Okay. Shoot. Listen. Oh, y'all ain't gonna...
Wait,
why
Nirvana's question response.
I think Black got something he want to say. You got the floor, Black.
Oh no, I don't want to say nothing. I'm just listening to the women.
Wait a minute. Nirvana said, I prefer a booty call over a one night as long as he can follow the rules. I prefer a booty call over. What's the difference? What's the difference?
A booty call somebody you can call when you, it's like like a guy with benefits.
A booty call. Somebody
a friend with benefits.
But a booty call is somebody that you have a relationship with and you haven't yet defined it. So, but you know you like him because he make your panties want to fall off.
I don't like booty calls. I think booty calls are people that take advantage of, you know.
Yeah, because Lynn.
I don't do the booty calls. I don't like.
I don't do booty calls. It's very disrespectful.
I'm like real talk with me. We want to be honest here. We one night and one hit it.
That's it. That's all. That's it. That's all.
You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. You let a man call me at booty call hours. I'm gonna ask him, did you feed me today?
Let's see.
Shit, did you pay a bill? You don't get to come up here.
A booty call will answer questions that you had from before.
How many booty calls have you had?
I don't know.
Did he say I
don't know? he had a.
See, look. See, that's old.
He said it quick.
I realized
he did the Black.
What I realized over the years is that I have become a lot more happy with monogamy.
Okay.
I've been a lot more sustained with monogamy.
Because you got it out your system.
I've been a lot more well, yeah, I got all that out, if you want to put it like that.
Okay. We'll take that.
But you know, it's a progress that we go through, I guess.
It is, yeah.
Listen, you guys, it's sex.
Some people go through the progress, some don't.
Is sex important?
Every woman needs their own Splackavelli.
Is sex important? I'm saying if you like you hood girl, you said you need it 3, 4, 5 times a day. But if your partner only wants to do it 1 time a day or maybe 3 times a week, is that sufficient?
But let me specify at least 3 times a day, and I'm serious about that. I have to have a certain love Jones for you. Mm-hmm. You know, I have to have invested some feelings because you turn me on like that, and I just want you to have it. I do, but that's just me. But sex is so very important. Right. It plays a very important part because if a man or a woman is not being satisfied with their partner, what do? We tiptoe on the other side to somebody who's going to do something for pleasure. Exactly. Let's keep it real.
or you're gonna communicate with the one that you with and see if you can, you know.
All depends on where you are in your relationship.
Hood girl talking like the song. Can't let the one you want, let the one you with.
Come on.
Well, she said, yeah. Nirvana, look, Nirvana speaking today, honey.
She said, homie love a friend.
I mean, you got the.
Yeah, BT, that's right. Booty call, homie, love a friend.
I just get to call you a booty call. I called him one. It was sensible.
Hey, but you know, one thing about it though, sex is important, but you got to know where you are in your relationship, because sex also complicates things as well.
Yeah.
So you got to define where you are when you get to intimacy, because it does complicate. Yeah, it'll complicate.
Intimacy is important.
You know, don't let the penis and the pussy, and you know, the coochie be good. If the penis and the coochie is good, girl, you're gonna be smiling and grinning for the next day. If that penis and the coochie ain't good, you'll be like, oh, you ready to go home? Go home. That's a real thing for me. If sex is not good, and this I'm talking about my past years ago. If sex is not good, I don't want to say you no more, because you're gonna make me lie to you and make you think that you were good and you're not.
Okay, check this out.
Okay, I got a question.
Check this out. Hood girl, check this out. You've been celibate for how many years now?
3. This is my 3rd year.
Okay, so do you believe that when you do decide to have sex again, it's gonna be the same as it was before?
It all depends on how big your penis is. That's it.
Oh my, that don't mean nothing.
See, this is something you should ponder. This is something you should ponder after you go through with somebody for a few days. It could change.
But see, you know what? You know, I'm glad. Let me be for real. When I met my 3-year lover, I was off my 7-year celibacy. So the first night, you know, anxiousness was in there. You know, we dated for 6 months before we did the nasty. And so the first night was anxious. I knew he had potential though, and I didn't cast him out. But you know, for the next time, you know, we you know, he was a director of the kitchen and I was HR. So we had days off and we did it again, and it was good Lord. 3 years later, we were still doing it. So, but the fact of the matter is, sometimes when you're celibate, the first time, I can say, you know, if you're dating for a time, it's going to be anxious, because you, in your mind, for all the days you think, you say, oh Lord, I probably, you know, for me it's like, oh, I hope he's so good, and I know he's gonna be good, and all this other stuff. So that's anxiety, and that's the first time. I think the first time is anxious, and so that's a good question, T.
How many of you women? There's only 3 of us on the panel. In the chat, how many of y'all done faked it?
Oh Lord, I'm good with it, girl. I'm so good with that.
Never.
How many of y'all done faked it? Y'all done been with somebody and they thought they was getting it in, honey. They was putting in some work, and we was like,
you know, for me being a married woman and being married, you know, you have to give it to your husband because he want it. You just can't deny your husband a sexual advance when he want it. I don't believe in that. You got to give him what he want when he need it. So sometimes for me, I have to get in my mind that I'm shopping. You know, the sale prices are like, whoa, yes, because it's not 100 now; it's like $59. Okay. You got to get in your mind.
Now I got a question for the fellas on the panel. Now I'm
come on,
man.
Can we go back to the other question?
What was the question?
You said how many people have faked it.
Oh yeah, how many of y'all put in the chat? How many of y'all let me know now? How many of y'all done faked it?
Never, because if it's not gonna be one of them nights where it's gonna be good, then we're just not gonna do it.
But how would you know whether it's gonna be good?
But you can't deny your
You can
man.
start when you in the mood. If you're not in the mood,
it might end up bad.
But, you know,
if you're not in the mood, you got a headache. He had a bad day. It's not gonna be good.
so why venture into off a bad day? So why venture
No, listen
into
here. When I say
with a bad day,
bad, it could be you could be in the mood. Everything could be going right. Y'all could be going, you know, and then when you get in the bedroom, it just ain't there. It just ain't happening.
That's when you got to fake it and get in the motion.
Nah, that's when you say we're gonna try this another day.
I will not deny my husband. This is a difference. Not my boyfriend, but my husband. It's a difference. I will not deny my husband sex. I don't care. I just won't do it.
I'm just asking some of the ladies because I know sometimes, you know, a lot of ladies, if y'all will be honest, y'all don't always get off when y'all having sex with a man. The women don't always.
No, you don't.
The woman don't always get hers.
No. You got to know when to put it, how to put it.
Then to get his, and then he'll be done.
Yeah.
True.
Well, that's why foreplay is important.
I mean, it can be good, but can I get mine too?
Yeah, during foreplay, you can get yours if we do some foreplay.
Now, I want to ask these men on the panel, Black. I'm going to ask you.
Come on, y'all.
You don't really want to know about us.
Come on, man.
I don't want to ask my son these questions.
But that's all right. He all right. Come on, B.
Black, when you are with the... I done forgot what I was going to say.
Do you fake it?
Oh, no. When you with a woman and she hasn't got the do you guys go until the woman is satisfied, until she has reached her ecstasy, or do you just do yours and be done? And to be honest, because listen, tell the truth.
Yeah.
Well,
Black.
Oh no, I ain't the proof. Y'all go ahead.
No, you go ahead.
Oh, what I was saying was I aim to please. You know, I make sure she's straight, and then I'm straight. You know, a lot of times I'm turned on by turning her on, so you know it kind of goes hand to hand. So, but I make sure she good first.
Yeah, go ahead, honey.
Well, some days you just want to get in and get out.
And that's exactly what you do, T. That's exactly what the hell you do.
I'm digging the thought that every time I get with her, I'm trying to, get her hers, right. But sometimes there's those days that I just want to get in and get mine and get out and be done. So no, not every time, but most of the time, yeah.
I'm not into pleasing versus receiving. Okay. Real talk will be, are you gonna chime in?
If I fucks with you, then I gotta make sure you off before me. But if it's just some random shit, then I'm probably gonna go ahead and knock you out the box. But you gonna love it either way, so I ain't tripping.
Come on, B. Keep it real. Keep it real.
Let's go back to the one night stand. You got a one night stand, right?
Right.
Do you care about pleasing them, or you just ready to get off and go?
Yeah, you want to give a motherfucker something to think about.
Don't get it twisted. Anybody I fuck with, I'm knocking their back out.
Yes. Give them something to think about, baby. Yeah, you'll never see me again. But I'll be the best lover you ever had. You'll never see me again. I get that, B. I'm here with you. Yeah.
All right.
That was good.
Well, I think, women get shortchanged all the time anyway. So, you know what I'm saying? A lot of times, you know what I'm saying? You got the men who want to please you and who they go above and beyond, and then you got the ones who just...
And that's the one you want, Miss Lynn, the one who want to please you.
They get their ears and they be done with it. You know what I'm saying? So.
But there's 3 levels to sex, though. You have foreplay, you have oral play, and then you have sex.
And don't
love making
my gears.
whatever. At one of those points, you have to have a climax at some point.
Yeah, foreplay is important. How important is foreplay to you guys?
Not
B,
at all.
you go first.
What did you say?
She said B.
For me?
Oh, she's talking the real talk with B.
Oh, foreplay?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I fucks with foreplay. Like if I fuck with you, I'm trying, like, we're gonna do some inventive shit. Like I'm gonna introduce you to some shit you ain't never seen before. Foreplay is good. It's the build up to the climax.
Oh, you say some new shit, can you put it in the word and send it to me? Come on, the black, your turn.
Yeah, I love foreplay. I mean, I like role play too, but that's another story. But foreplay, no doubt. I like the kissing, the touching, the feeling, just setting the mood. So I gotta have that.
So role play, let's talk about it.
Okay, role playing. Ain't nothing wrong with role playing.
Ain't a damn thing wrong with role playing, baby.
Role playing, honey. I think people think that's sexy. Putting on your little doctor, nurse, prostitute. You could be your husband because they say they want a freak in the bedroom.
Look.
Yeah.
A lady in the street and a freak in the bedroom.
Exactly. I got a taxi driver costume.
What is it?
And on the show they say it's free sex for everybody I pick up. I mean, I love role play. Let's do that thing. Yeah.
Y'all awful quiet on this panel.
Yeah, they are, huh? Come on, Lucinda, what you got?
I'm trying to let hot the pants and this girl get over it. Hot the pants. For me,
don't wait on me.
My foreplay starts when he is at work because I'm texting him. So by the time he gets to me, we could just knock all that out and just get straight to it.
Foreplay starts early.
It does.
It starts when he's at work from the time he leaving me.
Mm-hmm.
That's right.
I don't got all that time. When he coming to the door and I especially if I love him,
shit, put on them hooker heels, butt naked when you open up that door. Hey, babe. Just saying.
What she said, B is sleepy. How you know B sleepy? B just B, you sleepy? He ain't no sleepy. He's
deep thinking. He deep thinking.
Right.
Have y'all played My Wife Ain't at Home?
Yeah.
What is that?
I don't know what that is.
Yes, Tamika, foreplay does start way before the bedroom. Just like Lucinda just said, way before the bedroom.
I'm leaving notes in his lunchbox.
Girl, you gonna spray that sexy ass? You gonna spray that sexy ass perfume? Hell yeah, that's what you gonna do.
What y'all
you
think
gonna
about
put the panties you had on the night before when he did foreplay? Okay.
What y'all think about a threesome?
That was gonna be my next question to you. Glad you beat me to it.
Who goes first?
Never in life have I did that.
I've never had a threesome, but I'm not interested.
To me, that's like a one night stand.
That's
that's the opening. When you open your room up and you open your bed up, that's opening it up for trouble. You letting the devil come in when you asking somebody to come in your bedroom.
That's true.
Because he gonna want it again, or she gonna want it again, and then what? Then what?
You're right, Lucinda. Can I go next?
Don't let the devil win.
Can I go next?
Yeah, Nuck and Fuck said, hell no.
I had a three. I had that.
You had a
three? I can imagine you did.
I did. No, that was way back in my younger years. If you don't know my past, you won't understand what I've been through. My past was hellacious, and Lynn know about that.
She said hellacious.
My past is the one that taught me how to be what I am today. But my past, honey, it taught me a lot of things. That I had a threesome. My boyfriend, he said, Nita, and I was like, okay, I don't have a problem with that. I want to try it I really want to try it. And you're right, Lucinda. jealousy, envy, all that stuff. Because if he looking on you making love to his friend and you do it better to his friend, that he, you know, you didn't do it to him, that's the friction right there. And that was my first and last time. And you know, the friction did come. You're absolutely right. So you know the mindset with the threesome, shit, you got to be strong as hell because you know, yeah, it's not good. It was good, but it's not good. Yeah.
Imagine. I never did it, but I can just imagine, especially with the type of.
It all depends on your partner who initiated it, though. If you initiated it, you got to understand. Your partner got to understand what's entailed because it's still sex. Period.
I'm gonna just say that was the devil.
It wasn't good for me.
And then especially if they gonna keep bringing it up.
My boyfriend said, "Oh hell no," and they were roommates, so he put him out. So
can I ask y'all a question? What y'all think about that drunk sex?
I don't drink. Never have. Never drank in my life.
Drunk sex?
Yeah,
that shit good. You do shit you may not remember you did the night out.
You better say that shit.
The drunk sex. Do you remember? Do you remember if you've been drunk?
You remember, honey.
You might not, but it was awesome.
Come on.
You thought. What?
It's two things that can happen when you're drinking. You can be horny or hostile.
Yep.
And I'm a horny girl. So, you know, drunk sex, that's a good question. Drunk sex would give you some pleasures that you never had. God damn it. Oh, Lord, I'm wiggling in my chair. Forgive me.
I'm inventive when I'm drunk.
Come on, B. Inventive.
Do you guys like toys in the bedroom?
Oh, hell yeah, you got to. Sometime. Sometime. Because, you know, I got a lot of them, Lynn. You already know that.
Yeah, I know, because you
and they got names, too. Yeah, I got a brand new one. Yeah.
Oh, wait a minute. Fern said, sorry for my nastiness, but I like when a guy spreads it and sucks the middle part, a.k.a.
Hell yeah. Come on.
Hold on, what?
Yeah. He woke up now.
Listen here, y'all. I am a Christian. Y'all been here talking about this stuff like, ooh. No, I'm just playing. Hey, it is what it is.
It is what it is.
And then, you know, we all grown. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And I'm loving every minute of it.
Yeah, I like to hear the different things,
between men and women. Yeah.
That's it. You know, you learn something. You know what I'm saying?
You do.
We can learn from these youngins, and these youngins can learn from us older, seasoned people. You know.
Okay, so I have a question. Let's talk.
One can get old, but the clothes, baby.
Let's talk about.
They come back in style.
Come on, listen. It always come back in style.
With my butt cheek.
Girl, you crazy as hell.
Hey.
Let's talk about oral sex.
Okay. What about it?
What do you like? What do you like most about oral sex, men and women? What is it? How do you like to start it? Do you even like it?
Who you asking first? Who you asking?
You, Lynn.
Do I like oral sex?
Yeah.
Absolutely. I like
Why? Why do you like oral sex?
Because it feels good. It gets me off every time.
Okay, B, what about you?
Oral, that's my stress reliever. Yeah, I like the visual though. The visual is amazing. I'm a visual person. I want you to have your nails done when you do that shit. And I want you yeah, it's the visual.
Leave lipstick marks on your penis.
Oh, that would be dope. But I don't know nobody that wear lipstick. But that'd be dope though.
And have mirrors on the wall.
You don't even like for your girlfriends or whatever to wear makeup, do you?
Oh.
Who?
You.
Shit, you better put some on.
Oh. I thought he was one of them old ones. He didn't like his girls to wear no makeup. Oh,
Oh yeah, when I was younger, I was wild.
You know what I'm saying?
Okay, the black. What about you?
I was jealous.
The black, you still with us? Yeah, he's still with us.
Yeah, I'm here. What's good?
So what do you think about oral sex and why?
Oh, I love it. Yeah, I love it.
Why?
Your nails got to be done, toes got to be done. Why? It that's my thing. That's my stress reliever. And it's mandatory. If you don't do that, I can't deal with you. I can't deal with you straight up. I gotta have that. I gotta have it. It's mandatory. You know what I'm saying? Just look up at me. We make eye contact because I like to be visual. And
so
I like to be vocal
but wait a minute now. When you say oral sex, does that mean you just like to give it or do you like to receive it?
Come on.
Oh, as much as given, as much as received. So you definitely gonna receive, but I got to have that though. It's mandatory for me, is what I'm saying.
Is it a deal breaker if she doesn't do you, but you do her?
Hell yeah, it's a deal. Oops.
I never got the
that's definitely a deal breaker. She got
It is a deal breaker.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, she got to do that. She got to.
Okay, Lynn, you remember I did a mukbang and I was talking about corn on the cob. You know, how often do we eat corn on the cob and we keep our eyes closed while we eating it? To me, that's almost like oral sex, you know, with a penis. And why we can't suck the penis and look and you know and raise your eyes and like and you look up at him? Why do we always have our eyes closed?
Yeah, look up at me.
Yeah, look, yeah. You may have a tear falling because that shit's so good.
Get that eye contact.
But he running up.
Yeah, you're gonna feel that tear rolling down your face.
Come on. So, Luciana, the same question back to you. Do you like oral sex and why?
No, I don't. It's boring. Just not into it.
Damn.
Do I like performing? I'm sorry, it's not. All that time you're wasting down there, you could really be blowing my back out with some dick. That's just the honest opinion. I like sex. I don't like all that down. You're wasting my time. You're boring me. All that licking. Come on now. Really? All that could be sticking. Now, as far as giving, yes, I do. I love to give, but I don't like to receive. I'm not into.
Lynn, tell me to close my mouth.
Close your mouth, girl.
That's what's up, Lou.
Okay, so now I have to answer the question. It depends on my love Jones. If I'm in love with you, I love a good lollipop. I love oral sex. I love giving it more than I receive it. I really do. And that's just my thing, you know, but I'm an older woman and I learned a lot of things. If it's good to me, I will talk to your penis like it's talking back to me. I will talk to your penis and honey, hey, let me stop because I'm wiggling again.
Y'all waking me up.
I just believe that when a penis is good and you are you know really good with oral sex, sometimes you got to get that thing right here and say, hey. Like a motherfucking snow cone. Come on.
Well,
go ahead.
What I have to say to that is I am a preacher's daughter. And
stop flicking. Don't flick your hair. Don't flick your hair.
I don't do all that. Ooh, that is so disgusting. Oh my God. Oh my God. No way, guys.
I know, Nugget. I know. I'm telling you.
A comment like that tells you one thing. Very satisfied with it.
Come on, Mr. T.
I have no idea what he's talking about. No, ma'am. No, sir. I do not.
You killing me softly, Lynn.
I plead the fifth.
Don't plead the fifth. You better answer the question.
She didn't, Luciana, did she?
No.
Lynn, do you like oral sex and why?
Do I like it?
And why? Close your ears.
I do not.
Liar.
Y'all see what she just did? You already know.
Are you lying? Tell the truth.
Listen.
Tell the truth. Tell the truth.
What I do in my bedroom. I'm just saying. Okay. Listen, ain't no shame in my game. What me and my husband do, we do, because we married. We can do whatever we want to do.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Okay, the bedroom is undefiled for the married couple. Okay.
Come on.
You got some single people out here going slopping on the knob from this one to that one to that one. And ain't nothing wrong with it. That's what you choose.
But we can't do that though.
They slob on every one of them.
No. Say that again, Miss Lynn. Say it louder.
Don't do that.
Say that louder, please.
No, you can't do that. But it's only for a love, Jones. You have to have a relationship with the partner that you want to have oral sex with, because it's a love, Jones, for me. It's just not sex. Yeah, you can't suck on everything. You're gonna have some what you call that stuff that come on your mouth? Thrash? What the hell it is? What the hell it is?
They call it herpes.
Whatever the hell it is, you don't want it.
Yeah, it definitely has to be intimate. And I mean, it's just something about a man getting out the shower with that towel wrapped around him smelling good. Oh my God.
It's just smelling good for me.
Yeah. Girl, you made me run, girl. You made my ass run, girl.
A man smelling good. Oh, you can smell him like before you even get out the shower.
Oh my God, you made me get up and run.
Listen, guys, this is what I want you all to understand. I told you guys I was a preacher's kid and I only do missionary.
As a preacher's kid, you need to stop lying.
I need you to stop it. That's what I'm going to need you to do.
I'm going to need you to stop it.
Oh, Lord have mercy. I might have to go take one of my men out from the mattress after this one. Oh, shit.
Come on, girl.
Come on.
Y'all mess up in here. Girl, y'all know. Listen here.
Wait. Miss Lynn, you see that question? Circumcision. Yeah, they must be circumcised.
Oh,
yes,
you do,
they must be circumcised. Roll that skin back and smell no turtlenecks.
We don't do that.
No turtlenecks. So we're not gonna do. I don't play the turtleneck game.
Some might like it in the butt, but not in the mouth. Lynn, go back to her.
No, what now?
The in she says some might like it in the butt, but not in the mouth. It's your business. Sex is a form. It's sex is, but I don't want that shit in my ass though.
Some might like it in the butt, but not in the mouth. It is your business. Sex is a form of communication. Yeah, we don't play with the behind.
But you know the booty thing with my young people that I know, it's this the season. Every young girl is giving the booty.
No, I
don't want to do the booty. It hurts.
I ain't gonna be able to do that.
Well, wait a minute now. How you gonna say you don't want to do it? Then it hurt. How would you know if it hurt or not?
Because I tried it.
Oh.
Well. Okay. But you know, even during sex, when the penis slip down there, you know you tighten that ass. Say, oh no. Right. You already know. You know that shit hurt.
Oh, my husband choke on this shit.
You know that shit hurt. It ain't gonna fit. Shit.
You got to be relaxed for something like that. You have to be totally relaxed.
Look, y'all, this is his kind of conversation. He a participant, a willing participant.
Him and we'll talk with Peter woke up.
But I very seldom can get him in the video.
But you know, anal sex came out in 1803 though with the Romans. You know, can you imagine a Roman that's in the hard suits? They was the ones that brought the anal sex with men. So for when I studied it, I was like, oh my, but that's the highest climax that you will have. It's in the back of us and not in our coochies. That's a real story. Read it.
How come
the highest climax is in the back.
How come you didn't like it?
Shit, it hurt.
Well,
He wasn't relaxed.
if it was supposed to be the greatest climax or whatever, how come you didn't like it? You wouldn't
Give me my clit. I give me my clit climax. That's all I want.
Okay.
Would you guys on the panel listen? This is you guys. If somebody told you this is for Black and Real Talk will be. If you were offered $4 million, would you suck a penis?
Hell no.
Hell no.
Be honest.
Be honest. $4 million.
Hell no.
Hell the fuck
for
no.
$4 million.
No, you could keep that shit, and I'm gonna beat your ass with playing with you.
Keep it.
And then I'm gonna take your shit.
How about you, Black?
Hell
Black,
no.
What'd you say, Black?
Hell no.
He said, hell no. Ladies, would you lick a clit for $4 million?
Yeah, they would.
Hell no.
They do it for free.
Hell no.
Are you serious, dude?
Hey.
Hell no.
For $4 million, would you lick a clit? It's a one-time deal.
I can't because let me tell y'all.
No.
About 16 years ago, I thought about dating a girl because I was so attractive. And I thought, I got it in my mind. I was like, so if the sex is like men and women, do I have to eat her pussy?
Yes,
no, hell no.
Nope. All money, not good money.
All money ain't good money. I can't do it.
Yeah, $4 million.
I can't do it.
I'm putting some saran wrap down there in that motherfucker. Shit.
No, thank you.
A saran wrap? That girl said saran.
Bring on the saran.
No, I'm not gonna be able to do it.
Woohoo!
That girl gonna be knocking at your goddamn bedroom window.
Oh, yeah. $4 million.
I'm closing my eyes.
Nirvana, she said, I'm closing my eyes. Listen here, baby. $4 million. I ain't got to work no more. Come on, girl.
Nothing fussy. Who's quick? Can I pick?
I'm just teasing y'all. I'm just talking.
Some do or darn.
Oh, Lord.
I can't do it.
Okay, well, ladies, would you suck a penis for $4 million?
Hell yeah. You know, you already know. You already know I did a live with the sucking penis of that vein underneath the penis. Your tongue have to do.
Hood girl, why don't you go get one of them gadgets and show it to him?
Okay, hold on.
Not a gadget.
Yeah, girl, go ahead. Girl, she finna show y'all something.
Hey, hold up, hood girl. Let me get dressed first.
Bring a couple of them, hood girl. Let them see it.
Let me pour me another glass of wine. Hold on.
Not the good.
Y'all don't know.
This is her niche right here.
Hey, hood girl. Do they got virtual ones on this motherfucker? You over here about to say?
Virtual ones.
You crazy as hell, B. This is Mr. Pink thing. It's like a penis. It got the veins. It got the nuts. It got the head.
Oh, hood, you in trouble if you fuck with a real nigga.
I can't do it. I can't do it. Pink. It's pink. That has turned me off.
Okay, well.
It really is.
But it needs to be black, girl.
Yes, baby. Ooh, yes.
Yeah.
Most definitely.
She said she needs you to pull out one of them black
brown, fair shade of red, brown, not pink.
No, because this Mr. Pink thing is better than any of the other four that I have. It's powerful. And it's water resistant.
Oh, shut up, girl.
I can't even make that up. So if anybody is intimidated, I won't do it, Lynn.
I need to start selling molds on YouTube.
If anybody's intimidated, they need to click off.
No, go ahead. I'm just saying, why
Okay.
it could be pink?
Yeah, hopefully lights are
All right,
out.
so this is really clean, and I'm gonna put it up close. Y'all see
She
the
said, really
veins?
clean.
And
Really
y'all
clean.
see, you know, it's circumcised, and here is the balls. For a experienced penis sucker, there is a vein underneath your penis right here, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you have to use your tongue to elevate that vein because the climax is, well, I don't swallow, but I'll do paint jobs on my chest. But there's a vein. Your tongue is important. And that's what I'm doing.
Why you don't swallow?
All right.
Girl, it's just too slimy. I don't mind playing with it.
Wait a minute. Tamika said, well, she said painting.
Right. Paint it, please.
Yeah, you paint with it. I love to paint with both our hands. It's just a smart.
They got them new clit suckers on Amazon. Don't you got one of them? Not no clit sucker, but one of those clit massagers.
No, let me show you my new one.
Okay. Nook and Fucks. Look, here for the T said, wait a minute, what's going on here, girl? We just having grown phone conversation. That's
it. Now see,
we talking about
this one's so special, it's protected.
Oh, she brought out another one, y'all.
And you charge it on the computer, right?
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
And right here is the tongue, and this the vibrator. There's many speeds for the tongue, for your clit, and it feels really good. I didn't use this one because it's curved, and I know it's gonna be good because I love a curved penis. But this is powerful. That tongue goes.
Oh, I need one of them.
That is.
You got your own personal one sitting there.
And it costs like a $146.
Well, I need him to hold. We like to use tools over here. We like to
use the tools. This is so much fun.
We like gadgets over this way, honey. We like gadgets and flavorings and all that stuff over this way.
Yeah, it's good, y'all. I ain't gonna lie. It's really, really good. I can't. Look at that tongue, y'all.
Girl, how fast does the tongue go?
It determines how much you want to use it. It can go fast, it can go slow. It can go fast, it can go slow. Hey!
Look at old girl. She said, what is that?
Okay, question. All these tools.
What is it?
All these tools that's available to women, right?
Uh-huh.
Uh-oh, what it means.
Does that kind of put more pressure on a brother or what?
Because while you working this on her clit, you can be working it. It's two tongues are better than one.
Ooh.
Look at Peaches. Peaches said the clit. I don't even know nothing about no clit sucker machines. Girl, the clit sucker machines are better.
Like a vacuum.
I ain't never heard of only up and down. I ain't never heard of none of those. See, y'all,
you learning something.
I'm learning.
And you know what, Leah, you remember when I used to do the live?
You got to go to Pink Cherry or Adam and Eve.
Mm-hmm. What you
Somebody
say?
gifted this to me.
Somebody what?
Somebody gifted this to me.
Oh, Mr. T, just do you. LOL.
I always will.
He said he always will.
I love it.
Look, a place over here. Nope. Not a one, honey.
All right, B and the Black, what y'all think about that one?
You waiting. All right, I got you.
They want to see some coochie stuff, honey. You didn't show them some dick products. They don't want to see.
Right. Show me a pocket pussy or something.
Oh Lord.
We want to see one of them clit machines. suckers or whatever it is. He talking about
Nah,
y'all.
I'm just playing. That's it.
You gonna make us a dinosaur. All these damn tools gonna make us antique. What
Y'all,
the hell?
Amazon got them for like $30.
And then.
Ooh, she said she said she got 10 fingers, honey. Tamika, girl.
But you only use them right there.
Let me tell you what's the most exciting thing is to get the mold and just make sure your man is erect. Pour that little mold on him and get a mold of his penis and then send it in and have it made. And then you always got it.
Ain't nothing like the real thing, bro.
Right.
It's nothing like the real thing. But when you're in between relationships, sometimes your penis and your coochie need some things. And if you're gonna use the fourth thumb on Thumb Street, or whether you're gonna have some toys, you got to let it out. You just got to do the temporary thing. That's the real thing.
Okay,
when them girls be humping on pillows.
Okay, check this out. You say you in between times, or there's a lot of women out there that's in between times, and they got their little toys and gadgets and whatnot, right? But then when you get with a dude, how do we compete with that? Because you got all this that you
that's really no competition because
and do it hard.
Nothing like the real thing, baby.
But you got to remember that this is only temporary. You don't do it every day. You don't do it every month. You just do it when that feeling comes. But when a man, that's a different thing. It's hot body. It's flesh. It's a different feeling than a plastic thing. So if he's turning you on, just it's different.
So then, those gadgets and toys is just a temporary fix. Huh?
It's just a temporary fix.
That's something that you're gonna run with forever.
Oh no, I already know I'm not, because I'm not gonna do that forever because I want that hot, sweaty body. I do. I want the flesh. Yeah, I want it to go in and out. Yeah, I don't want that plastic all the time, but it satisfies in the temporary moment of the 3 years that I was celibate.
All right, I got you. All right, I get it.
Yes. Any more questions, y'all? Anybody got anything else to add on to this here little thing? I truly enjoyed you guys. Yes.
This was good. It really was good, Lynn.
Yes, we shall do this again. I would have to have me somebody available that I trust. Okay. Let me see what Lucinda said. It's the one for me.
It's the one for her. And I agree.
It's the mac and cheese noise for me. Oh, the mac and cheese noise. Oh,
I like that too. I like that too.
You like the mac and cheese noises?
Yeah.
That's the mac and cheese what?
Ooh, that's good. Squishy.
Well, what about that old coochie fart?
Oh, that's good too. That's when you know you're getting it good. When that coochie start making noise and talking, you know he putting it on you right.
That's just air.
That's just air.
That just solidifies that it's good. Shit.
That's it.
Yeah.
You can't push that air out no other way.
No, you cannot.
Y'all, something else. Nothing facts.
That means it's getting really wet down there, Ms. Lynn. That's all that means.
Welcome to Kicking It with Lynn. Please thumbs up the live. Please show support and click on the super chat button to donate to the channel. Yes.
That's correct. Yeah.
Yes. Love Angel. Yes, y'all. We have had some conversations and some questions in here. That part means he too small. Oh, shut up, girl. That ain't I
disagree with that one. That part of the coochie means he hitting some shit in the back.
From the back?
No, in the back of the coochie.
Yeah.
You know, that penis is now touching your ribs. You don't have no other thing but the part out of your coochie.
Thumbs up this great live. Happy Saturday. Yes, thumbs up this great, wonderful live, y'all. Thumbs me up, share me out. You know,
that's right.
Tell me, I would like for you guys to tell me. First of all, Hood Girl has a channel. Hood Girl, tell the people about your channel.
Well, I'm that hood girl. A few months ago, I used to give these very same lives, but it was a little different. I had no questions. We were drinking and we was doing sexual questions, and all of my boys, they have a name, and they were my people that you see every Friday. So, yeah, but for right now, I'm doing mukbangs. If you want to find me, I'm going to be doing lives maybe once or twice with my friends here because I have so many people telling me we miss you. So I'm trying to get my schedule right now. My job is my focus because I have a good job and I work hard. And so, but I'm gonna come back, y'all. But y'all will see me on Lynn page for right now. Okay.
So she do the hookah. We be doing.
I do the hookah. Yeah, I do cigars. Yeah,
cigars and stuff. So yes, we at one time when we first met, we had formed a relationship, and we were called the Fabulous Five Ladies. It was 3 more of us other ladies. We are no longer the Fabulous Five, but we all still communicate and have a wonderful relationship. And we didn't have nothing going on like these people got going on. Here we hood girl with all this drama. And
no, we ain't had that.
We had nothing but love for each other and support. We still support each other now.
We do.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. All this stuff that I be talking about on these YouTube streets, this is something different.
Something way different.
We really showed each other genuine support and love, y'all. Now, so yeah, it can be done on these streets, but
so I'll be on Lynn more. I'm not ready to go live right now because my job is taxing for right now because we in the high season for interviews, and my interviews are they is every single day for even 2 hours overtime every single day. So for right now, I don't have time to do a live, but if Lynn want me on her page, trust me, I'm coming back.
I have a question. Yeah. Are we finished with the Q&A?
You got some more questions?
I have one more question.
Come on, Lucinda. What's the question?
What do men feel about women who squirt?
Oh Lord, she
that squirt.
Look, Lucinda.
I just want to say.
Ask the question, Mr. T.
I just want to say, how could that be a problem?
For some men, it is.
What is that noise?
It's like a sewing machine.
Nah, it's my motorcycle. I'm about to put it in the garage.
Oh, that's your motorcycle?
Yeah.
Tamika McDaniel said, how do you go from a dildo to donuts?
That's what I was thinking. I said, how she go from sex toys to food? But okay, so wait, the men have to answer that question.
It's not a problem. How could it be a problem? It's not me.
What was the question?
It wouldn't be an issue.
How to go from a dildo to a donut?
No, that wasn't the question. The question was, how do men feel about women who squirt?
Oh, that was that one. Okay.
There's no problem with that.
I like a squirter. I like that.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Let him speak. Go ahead, Black.
No, I was just going to say, I like a squirter, but I love a creamer. I like when a woman cream more than when she squirt.
That sounds like you. Yeah. Okay. Did you hear that?
Yeah, as long as it feel good to the woman, I don't care what you do.
Oh my goodness, y'all got me on here talking about the birds and the bees with my son.
But he grown. He all right.
Lord have mercy, Jesus.
I know.
He won't look at you any different.
None whatsoever.
Oh, I know.
Because you remember, Lynn, when I was doing the nasty lives, my son was on there as well.
Oh yeah, he sure was.
Yeah.
Anybody got any more questions? Black, Real Talk with B, Hood Girl, Lucinda. Anybody in the chat?
The chat been really busy. Surely the chat have a question.
No.
I appreciate y'all, and I'm gonna go watch this live, y'all, and I'm gonna tell y'all. I put it in the what's today? Saturday. It'll be in there tomorrow or Monday. I'll put it in the chat. Everybody had great answers, but everybody can't win. Everybody did win, but
I get the prize. I get the prize.
Everybody, I appreciate y'all's participation. And so let me ask you. I might have asked y'all, but I didn't ask the people on the panel. Black, what did you think about my questions?
I love the questions. I like challenging questions, things that make you think. Deep conversation in general, because most people don't really know how to hold no conversation nowadays. They just want to text. But I love a deep conversation, so I enjoyed the questions. I look forward to it again.
Do you? All right. Real talk with B.
Yeah, they was cool.
They was cool.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Linda.
My question is, do the men on the panel have any questions? What are they final Q&As for the women?
What you got, Brando? What you got, Chief?
I'm gonna think on it and come back on y'all with another video.
No.
That's a question from one of your subscribers, Lynn. From Betty Ware.
Okay. Oh, I have a question for y'all. I have one question for y'all.
Come on. Oh, come on.
Get off at one sex session. Oh, go ahead, Black.
Do y'all believe soul ties are real?
Yes.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
Very much, yes.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, that's all I got.
Okay, Lynn, you got a lot of questions coming in.
Okay, let me ask you, how many times can a man get off in one session? That's for the men to answer. I can't answer that. Mr. T, answer that.
One at a time.
He said one at a time.
Exactly. You might have 6 sessions, but it's going to be one at a time. I'm going to get off on it. We got 6 sessions, so we can get off 6 times. I'm going to get off 6 times, but one at a time.
Okay.
Then you got to take a break.
Sometimes. When you get that third, yeah, you need a break before the fourth.
Can I just say that talking to Miss Lynn and Mr. T is like talking to your mama and daddy?
Always something to learn.
And I'm blushing every time I ask a question.
I wish I could see you do that too.
Listen here, I don't mind. Y'all know I keep it a buck.
My cheeks is red.
I say whatever.
Yeah.
I'm saying? I'm like my son, Jess Michael. I have the talks, the many talks that nobody wants to go there about sometimes.
Exactly.
Sometimes those are the conversations we need to talk about. Ain't nothing to be ashamed of. You know what I'm saying? We all got these here body pill in some countries or places they walk around in the nude. You know what I'm saying? They in colonies or whatever you want to call it, they walk around, they don't have no clothes on. They that confident and who they just slanging and hanging and everybody's just doing their own thing, so you just got to be comfortable in who you are, you know what I'm saying, and with your body, you know what I'm saying? It's nothing to be ashamed of. It's not. You know.
Right. A lot of countries don't have this sexual hang up that we have about our bodies in this country.
Especially not in Europe. Especially not in Europe and in Italy. Oh God.
Yeah, exactly.
They walk around butt naked.
Yes.
Do y'all know how it would be if we walked around here in America when we could see everything? You know what I'm saying?
Well, shit, Lynn.
They do in California. Come to San Francisco.
Do that right now.
We wouldn't know how to act. Huh?
They walk around butt naked downtown San Francisco. And the police say, well, they're not bothering nobody, so there's nothing they can do.
Okay, so there's another question from Nucking Futz. He say, what do men wonder about women?
I think Nucking Futz is a woman.
Well,
Nucking Futz want to know from you guys, what do men wonder about women?
Do she want me?
Okay.
Clarify that and clarify that.
Why they never take accountability when they wrong?
True.
That can go both ways. Men never take accountability. Men don't own up to nothing.
No, not all men. maybe it's just the men that you've been affiliated with.
I got a question on here, y'all. What makes a man cheat on a woman when he gets good sex from his woman? Well, I mean, why, why do even though you satisfied at home, why do men still cheat? I'm just asking
because they ain't satisfied.
But I'm just saying, if you just what?
They're not satisfied if they cheat.
Uninterested.
Uninterested.
You uninterested.
But Lynn say if you're being satisfied,
or they just don't like monogamy, as y'all say.
Well,
I agree with that, B.
They like variety, They just like.
They're a hoe.
Yeah, it's too.
Yeah.
They're a hoe.
Yeah.
They're a hoe.
Some men want it. Some men want the title and want to be, but sometimes their nature just is not for that at the time. Variety, though, I feel like that's one of the biggest things. Variety. That's one of the biggest things that cause any man or woman to
and that's what's going on today as well, B. From what I'm seeing as a single woman, it is so many single women available. But right now, what they say is that for one man, there is 27 women.
But real talk would be, if a man, say a man is happy, satisfied, all that, and he's having issues with him, like that change of life, it seems like to me more men would cheat when they're looking for that, like they're looking, to feel like they still got it.
Well, you have that happening too, but you have some men that somebody gonna pass their eyesight with some nice titties, a good booty, a nice walk, a nice smile. Some people and some men and women the same, we just trigger, with something else. Even though we have something good, it's just temptation don't take a vacation. It does not. Something is gonna tempt you.
What you saying over here?
I was saying no about something.
You said women want to.
What was it?
But Miss Lynn, you can go back to the question before this question got interrupted. The men were talking about women and accountability.
Black was saying that. He said, what was the question again, Black? Why don't women take accountability?
Oh, yeah, y'all can go ahead.
Accountability for what?
That's the question.
When you're wrong. Like when
you're
wrong.
I take accountability
Quick
when I'm wrong.
finger at the man did that.
Huh?
But that's like a question that can't be put in one area because it spreads across the board. You just can't say, okay, these women act like this, and these women act like this, because of this and that. But it's across the board. You get a lot of different similarities in women that you like, and then you get a lot of similarities in women that you don't like.
Right.
So it's about how can you figure through the ones with the stuff that you like, but then that stuff, you got that scale. You got to have that scale. You say, well, how much of this do I don't like? And how much of this do I like?
Mm-hmm.
Well, if what you like outweighs what you don't like, you're good to go. But if you got that, well, all this that I don't like outweighs that I do like, well, it's time to take a chance somewhere else.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Did that answer the question? I take accountability.
Yeah, that's good. That's good.
Yeah.
I take accountability as well. Yeah.
That's part of growing up. Eventually you will. If you grow up. If you grow up. Some people never grow up, so some people never
exactly, T. Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah.
Some men thinks with their instead of their mind. True that. They just want.
A lot of women do the same thing, though. Let's not put this one-sided.
You can have a good woman. A man can have a good woman. She can cook, clean. She could be all that. She could be the whole package, and you would still cheat on her.
The same as women. Women can have a good man who's doing what he needs to do, but there's a temptation on the other side that looks better, have bigger biceps, bigger chest, you know, taller. It's you know, it's something, and she'll do the same thing. It's not just one sided for men. Right now, today, women doing the same darn thing.
See, I feel like women will go out on a man is when they're not appreciated. At least for me. When I'm not appreciated and all my efforts are just like null and void and you're not even acknowledging what I'm doing, then yeah, somebody else will acknowledge it. And that's going to make a woman wander that way.
That appreciation factor.
Yeah.
I can see everything with these on.
I'm sure, girl. Look like you can.
I see the moon. But accountability, I feel like a woman will be accountable for their actions more than a man. A man will play ring around. They could be caught dead in the act and still lie.
I agree with that.
They never own up to it.
I agree with that.
They never own up to it.
I agree. I totally agree with that.
Listen, you know why they don't own up to it? It's because you accepted it before. This ain't the first time.
Mr. T, you said something.
That first time makes a difference, you know. When you first see it the first time, you make a stand on it, things change. You don't, it's going that way.
Mr. T, you said a mouthful. You are absolutely correct. You said you know, one thing I teach today is you teach people how to treat you about what you about. That's it. That's all. If you let them go, you know, pass, you give them a pass because you knew they cheated, and you know, he said, I'm not gonna talk about it. And you said, okay, that is you telling him, okay,
for future endeavors.
So you're telling him, I'm gonna allow what you're gonna do next time. Because you Mr. T, you done open up a whole nother worm.
I have a question, Mr. T and the men on the panel. Okay, say you've been in a relationship with someone for years, and then you guys assume that the relationship is good, whatever. And then as time goes on, you're not as close as you were, but you're still together. Then out the blue, the man kind of falls back, or you fall back, but y'all still together, y'all still clicking, y'all still sleeping together and all that. And then you find out the man has went and walked down the aisle and got married to somebody else.
What the hell? Oh,
I saw this on something. This is why. And then he still is messing with you.
You found out that he got married on you, and he still want to keep a relationship with you?
That means you was the side chick the whole time.
Come on, B, say it twice. Exactly.
Go on and go. That means you should go on and go.
I saw this on a YouTube channel. I said, that's a doggone good topic.
It is.
I mean, that's not necessary for you to accept something like that.
But like B say, you were the side piece from the beginning.
For real, from the jump.
Or the thing is, you weren't the side piece. He just found somebody in the interim of y'all being together.
Oh, that's bullshit. The Black, what you think? No.
Yeah, it's over.
If by you saying that, Lucinda,
that was something I saw on one of these little things. One of the channels I go to.
Right, but you say, what if he found somebody better? That just, to me, as a woman.
No, but the thing that got me was that the person that he came back to the person he was with, and still want to be with that person.
It's playing both sides.
Yeah, exactly. It's like having your cake and eat it too.
You see, I'm gonna work this. I'm gonna work this way. I'm gonna get this one. I'm gonna keep this one as long as I can. I'm gonna keep this one as long as I can.
Okay.
I'm gonna hold on to both of them as long as I can. I'm gonna lie and I'm gonna cheat and I'm gonna steal just to keep both of them as long as I can. That's what people do. Some people
you know what, Lucinda, this is a good topic because about 15 years ago, I was a manager at a wound care center, and we had this very conversation about that. Some woman came in and we just got close. She said, why do men cheat? Where did we fail? I said, because you know what?
Men cheat for 2
It was
reasons.
only one woman and her husband who cheated, and she allowed it. So everything got into the world. Your woman she'll forgive you if you cheat. I believe that somewhere, you know, way back when, some woman allowed it, and then it just spread. That's what I think.
So the Pandora's box got opened?
Men cheat for 2 reasons.
Well, what the 2 reasons is, T?
Please tell us.
You don't know?
What's the 2 reasons, T?
I don't know. Okay, lesson will be taught. It's for love or for sex. Now, if you're cheating for sex, you're not in love with that person. You're still in love with who you with. But if you're cheating for love, well, you know, there's a question there: is which way I should go.
You say for love or for sex?
That's it. We're simple creatures. We're not complicated at all.
You not?
We're not complicated. Y'all make us complicated because you throw in so many theories and thoughts and this and that and this and that. You look at man, he's simple. His needs are simple. Our needs are simple. If they're met, we're not going nowhere else. But if something's not met, well, we're going to search for it. We want that, you know, how they say, that package. That's what we look for. If we can get it all at one, we're not going nowhere else, you know. But if we can't get it all here at this one spot, we might surface to look somewhere else. For a little bit.
But I'm not understanding why he got married and still wants to go back to the other person. That's the part what's the purpose of getting married?
Right.
Well, that's something totally different though, you know, because you talk about marriage. Well, you got to know who you about to marry, you know. What are their thoughts?
Some people think that I had somebody tell me one time that their wife was their soulmate, but that another woman was their
I'm already shaking my head.
You know what I'm talking about? His that's his sexual mate.
No.
That's what he said. Yeah.
Your soulmate is the one that satisfies everything
exactly.
that you need. That's your soulmate.
Supposed to. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a selfish move.
Oh, wow. You know, their chemistry is better, you know. Huh?
You the sexual or the soul?
For me, I wasn't either. It was just somebody and I having a conversation.
Somebody said something to you that was to that effect.
He was married and he had another woman. You know what I'm saying?
Another woman.
He's me.
Yeah.
I'm not the other woman.
Okay. Well, explain what you meant.
He said his wife was his soulmate, but the girl that he was seeing was his sexual partner.
Oh, you wasn't either one of those.
I wasn't either one of them. No. And I was like, yeah, I don't understand that, how that could be. You know what I'm saying?
All right. So this is a man question. Let's call out the Black because he been a little quiet. The Black, what do you think about that? If a man says he has his soulmate but have sexual chemistry for somebody else, how will, I mean, explain?
It's all bullshit. He just gaming.
Bullshit. Exactly.
Just gaming. You know, he's just gaming. You just have to read through the shit that's thrown at you.
Tamika asking you a question.
Take it for what it's worth.
She gonna go ahead, Black, if you still there. You still woke, Black?
Yeah, I'm still up.
Black in the kitchen. I don't know.
I'm still.
That hood girl asked you a question.
This question for me.
I know, I see it. Let me get to it. What was the question you asked him?
What was the question, hood girl?
The Black, if you felt that you found your soulmate, but you still have an entity, and that's what I'm gonna call her, an entity that y'all have great sex with. How can you say you have a soulmate, but the sex of somebody else was what you need as well?
Well, I wouldn't say that because everything I do sexual with my soulmate. I don't play them type of games.
Right.
Is that all?
A few words. I like that.
That's all.
So what you're saying is everything is not sexual with your soulmate. So your soulmate can give you other things like spirituality and intelligence and whatever she can give you, but the sexual part can be with another woman. Is that what you said?
No, that's not what I said. I said everything sexual will be with my soulmate.
Oh,
so
with your soul.
Okay.
Okay. I'm sorry. Okay.
Okay, Tamika wants you to answer this. Oh, okay. Mr. T.
It's okay.
Mr. T.
If you give a man all he needs and he still cheats, what's up with that? There's still something missing. You know, like I said, men cheat for two reasons. Either that love ain't there or that sex ain't there. You know, we basic. You understand the basic needs, you understand the man, and you can hold him quick, hold him strong. You know?
Okay, but this goes to a conversation we had like 45 minutes ago. When I said you know, the complication is sex. If you have good sex, you're going to wake up smiling and you want it again and again because it's good. But if you have bad sex, why do you stay in a relationship when you realize, when you already know it's not good sex and she has other things, and then you have to go outside of that relationship because it was not good sex from the beginning? Why do you keep the relationship? Why would you do it?
Well, that would depend on a lot of factors, you know. I mean, a lot of that falls into the, you know.
Well, she said she gonna join a convent.
Convent. Well, a lot of that falls into economical, you know, because a lot of people stay with people because, you know, they take care of them. It's their money. They you know, I can put up with such and such, you know, because I don't have to do such and such. You know what I mean?
Can I be real with y'all?
Yes, B, please.
I've been in that situation before. And in mine, it's because of time. You always think you have time with people to get things out of your system or to do whatever it is you want to do, and that they'll be there, and that you'll always have a chance to fix things. But time's not always on your side. You ever heard that term, the right girl or the wrong man, but it's the wrong time? Sometimes it's just simple as that.
It is.
The right place, the right person, but it's the wrong time.
Oh, I've said that so many times.
Mm-hmm.
Right place and right person, wrong time.
Yes.
Yeah.
Right person, wrong time.
Wrong time.
So is there a right person for the right time?
Yeah.
What'd you say, Mr. T?
So is there a wrong person for the right time?
A wrong person for the right time?
Well, I'm just reversing what you said earlier.
Right.
You're saying if you can't have one without the other, basically, you know.
You can if it makes sense. Some stuff you can just say just to say.
But
the right place and the wrong time means that, you know, when people look back and say, if I knew then what I knew now.
Yeah.
A person can be right for you.
That's wisdom.
But you might not be where you need to be 10 years from now. Yes.
Exactly.
So when you go, like me personally, like the man I am now, and certain person or people that before, that it would have been the right time and the right person. But it took me a while to become this person. So it was the right person at the wrong time.
Yes. Yes.
Like my mom always said I was a late bloomer. You know what I'm saying? If it don't work out, what's the other saying they say? If you let it go and it come back is good for you, same exact thing. Right
and
person.
if it don't come back,
right exactly. Right person, right place, wrong time.
Right. I've said that so often.
Sometimes,
and then 10 years later, you can meet each other, and it's a love that you guys have that you don't even understand.
But
yeah, it can be.
Yeah.
I don't think there's ever a wrong time for a right thing. If it's right, how can you put it in the wrong position?
Because sometimes, let's get biblical here. Sometimes
everybody grows at different points in their life.
Exactly. Sometimes God will show you what you deserve, but you're not ready yet because he's still molding you and scolding you, and you have to get, you have to get to where you need to be to go back to that person. Sometimes he'll show you what's to be for you, but you're not ready yet. So, and so until both people get into tune, that's when God will bring it back to the people. Sometimes he will show you, and we're not ready. Sometimes we're not ready.
Right, and that's that communication factor between the two. You got to understand where each other one is in order for you to carry your relationship in the way and in the speed that you want it to be. Because if one of you lagging, the other one's just going to, it's just going to be a hindrance to the other. You got one person that's running and one that ain't. One just wants to sit there and don't want to do nothing, and the other one wants to just push. Well, eventually that one that wants to push might look at that one that's just lagging and say, "Well, I'm gonna lag like you." Now what's gonna happen?
No, that ain't gonna work.
Exactly. It's not gonna work. That's why communication is factor.
So I have a question. Can a man love two women?
Sure.
Yeah, they can.
Honestly, and sincerely.
Sure.
But at the end, Luciana, they will love one and hate the other. You
exactly. That's why I'm like, you
can't give both of the women equal love.
Because, and you know why? Because the love that's required by one is not required by another.
Right.
Then that's somebody that don't love themselves.
I'm just saying that, from a man's perspective, you're talking about a man loving two women. Yeah, I can love two women, but they're not going to get the same amount of love from me because they're only going to get the amount that they need,
Okay, so
because the amount, the amount of time and the amount of time and love that you give somebody, one person, it might be too much. They'll start calling you clingy. They'll start calling you smothering them, stuff like that. So it all depends.
And that's true, but that kind of puts me in the mind of a side piece or whatever the terminology is. A side piece some women want a married man because they don't want the other stuff.
The full commitment, that waking up, cooking, and all that cleaning and being bothered.
Yeah, and so that's what I think.
I've heard people say that.
Right. I think that.
But I believe in karma.
Mm-hmm.
Side piece is for sex and money. Period. That's it. I'm gonna get this sex from this side piece, and I'm gonna give her my money. I mean, that's pretty much an understood.
But when the side piece was to become the wife, then what?
I don't know about no side pieces becoming no wife, but
that's what they seem like they're doing in Hollywood.
But that's a whole. That's beyond the norm, though. That's beyond the normal people. You know what I'm saying? That world carries different standards. You know what I'm saying?
And it does, Mr. T. It does.
Our regular life doesn't. It doesn't expose us to the things that they're exposed to. So their level of trust is different than ours. It has to be, because everybody's after them. Everybody wants something. So their level of trust is going to be a whole lot different than ours.
Right. That's an old song I heard like last year when I was playing the the old school music. It said, I left home to be with my side piece, and my side piece left me.
Yeah, that's pretty much part of it. You know, that's a risk you take when you when you put yourself in that life. That's the risk you take. That, you know, it can happen. I mean, it's like somebody that says that's like somebody that runs around talking about, I'm a player, right? Okay, you're a player, but you ain't never been played. No, players get played because that's the game. That's what they do, back and forth. It goes back and forth. How can
you play and you get played?
Right.
It's
How can you call yourself a player? How can you call yourself a player and say you ain't got played? You ain't admitting the truth in your game.
Exactly. I agree with that. Totally. 100. Because I used to be a player in my young life because of my lifestyle.
Right.
And I got played just as well. So it works both ways.
Exactly. You know, it's like what was mentioned earlier, you know, talking about games people get in. Well, you got to understand the rules of this game that you're playing, whatever game that is. You know what I'm saying? You take some pieces from this game and put it in this game. It's not going to fit. You know? There's going to be nothing but destruction and crazy madness coming out of that one. You know, but if you're in the realm of the rules of the games you're playing in, well, you know, you'll be all right because you understand the rules of this game, and the people in that game understands the rules of it. So you know what's coming, and you know what you should do in it. Right. You know, your reactions to certain situations that come up, you know. Right. There's no question in what you should do and how you should play your game while you're playing it. Yeah. I put a lot of that aside, you know. There was a lot of years of that, you know, in me. And it's like, damn, this monogamy thing, there's something in that. You know, there's a lot of peace in it. You know what I'm saying? You don't have this concern. There's a lot of concern that you don't have. Right. Yeah. And it's settling. Right. I mean? It's relaxing. It's calming because there's a lot of that garbage you ain't got to worry about. Right. But that level of monogamy also come with you have to be a little wiser than you were. It comes with right. Without a doubt. You know, and your trust grows. You know, your confidence in what you're doing and what the other person's doing grows. Yes. You know, it has like a snowball effect in your life. It does. You know, things get better. That's all I've seen. You know, there might be somebody else that'll tell you something different, but this is my view on it. Right. You know, it comes with a lot of maturity. Oh yeah, sure. You know, on both sides. And best believe it ain't easy. You know, it's not. You're still gonna have the same temptations out there. You know, but you just gotta have the mindset to say, well, I'm not doing that right now. You know, I want to see what this is like. I want to live this for right now and see if it's better for me. You know, some people might live this life and it ain't for them. Right. It ain't for everybody. You know what I mean? Right. You got to find what's right for you. And you do. Yeah. You know, that's the best thing you're going to do. It's like people, you know, they want to go get a job somewhere. I say, well, you find something that you like to do, because when you find something you like to do, you're going to be better at it than that person that's next to you. That absolutely. You know absolutely. I mean? Yeah. I say that when I'm interviewing people. I tell them the same thing. You know, you have to have passion and compassion about what you're doing to love it. Yeah, absolutely. It makes you better. Right after it makes you better. Yeah, absolutely. So the Black and B, don't let Mr. T do all the talking. That's why we got y'all on here, because we want to hear the men's perspective. That's why Lynn did this.
What's up? What you want to know?
Anything that y'all would like to tell us, women, single women. You coming over here? That I'm single women and married women for the same. Because you know what? One thing I'm learning about my married friends, I got friends that was married for 63 years. That is a whole nother life. And to learn what both of them thought about the 63 years, you know, people, you know, every year or 2 years, people grow, and you have to relearn all the time of your mate, because people grow and they change.
Right.
They don't think the same anymore like 2 years ago. So relearning is so big in relationships to keep growing and stick and stay, if I could say that. So yeah, I mean, that's what I want to talk about. I want, you know, men especially today.
Go ahead, Black.
He done put it on you, Black. Go ahead.
I didn't hear the question. What's the
What
question?
you eating over there?
Huh?
What you eating over there?
Some sweet and sour chicken.
What happens when you get into these long-term relationships and you know that your mindset is changing, and we have to keep relearning you over and over again? What do you say about that? And it's vice versa.
I think it's good because, you know, people, you know, tend to change and improve themselves. They get better, or they can get worse. You know what I'm saying? So it can go either way. But when you continue to learn someone, I think it's a good thing.
It is. But when does it get to a point when you realize that you guys are not on the same page, that you need to sit down and talk about it and realize that the time is over? You got to leave each other.
Mm-hmm.
When it's no understanding, you know, when y'all ain't on the same accord, you know, because you have to be on the same page. But when it ain't understanding, or when someone is not trying to get an understanding, because sometimes people don't take the time to understand. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, when there's no understanding, or y'all can't come to that agreement mutually, then I think it's time to go separate ways. No love lost, but I'm not for you and you may not be for me. That's just what it is.
Exactly.
That's true. Yeah.
I agree with bro on that.
It's like, you know, when you're with somebody, you know, you ain't meant to be together. Some people get together and they ain't meant to be together. And it shows real quick because of their growth, you know.
Yes.
One grows a lot faster than the other one. And the other one's like just stunted, you know, and ain't got no growth. That's gonna separate you quicker.
Right.
You know? That's gonna separate you quicker if you're not in, you know, same page. Okay, we can be on the same page, but our growth ain't the same. You know, we got the same thoughts about what we want to do, but your actions don't match it like mine do, you know.
I hope I ain't blowing into the what you call it.
What up, Cap?
Cap in.
Boy, stop counting. Hey, what's up? What's happening?
Yeah.
Y'all see him in here, no issue at all. Just find that man. Let me see. You guys won't end up resenting each other. I missed some of these comments because I was downstairs, y'all. Y'all know liquor make me hungry. Just like smoking weed. Look, where the hood girl go? Oh, there she goes.
Yeah, right here. Michelle Smith say she already know when you are a strong woman and you get used to leading and even thinking you gotta fix a man, but that gets exhausting. You gonna get that man that's gonna boss up. I agree with that, Michelle.
I don't get this though. I don't get this. Check this out. I don't get this. Females.
Okay, keep talking. I'm gonna excuse myself to the ladies' room, but I can hear you. Keep talking, T.
Okay, this is what I want to try to understand about, you know, the female's mindset. You know, you get with some dude, and when you got with him, you already knew he wasn't the potential, or you know, he wasn't ready for you. Why would you want to go ahead and get with him and try to make something out of it when you knew?
Continue on.
Yeah, why would you want to continue on with somebody when you knew already that, well, this ain't going to, you know, he's this. I don't like this about him. I don't like that about him. But I like this one thing, and I'm going to take it in and see if, you know, what I can make out of it.
Some women feel they could change a man.
And why is that?
Because it's a challenge. It's a challenge. It's a challenge.
But that challenge though is a waste. In my opinion, it's a waste of time. People are who they are, and they're going to be who they are, and you really can't change them. You know what I mean?
But some people will change after time, and some people will change because they want to be a better person for the person that loves them.
But yeah, that's that person doing that. You can't force that on nobody.
Oh, definitely. No, you can't force it, but
right.
It's some men that don't know their potential. It takes a woman, a dang on good woman, to bring that potential out of them. Some men are stagnant in their mindset. They don't know what they want to do, where they want to go, and they've probably always been that way. And they've dealt with whatever came their way. Oh, I got the job, so this is the job I'm stuck with. Oh, I bought this car because this is what my credit allowed me to get. And it takes a strong woman with potential to say, look, you're more than that. You're better than that. I see potential in you, and guess what? You always wanted to do this business. So here go the business cards, here go the brochures, here go the advertisement. Let's get it going. It's some women that can pull out that strength in a man and take him to his potential. For me, I can't stand a stagnant man. I don't want no man that's sitting there still thinking about dreaming and all that. At this point in your life, come on now, you got to have growth. You should already be working on that, developing. Come on now. We can't just be down here still stagnant.
Yeah.
So it just takes the right woman. It takes the right woman to bring out
What's good, Cap?
What's in there? What's in that man? To pull that out of him. And some women will be in their little dream world, and they still on a vision board, and it may take that right man and say, push that board away and just make all that happen.
Yeah. So you also understand that with what you just said, that it works both ways. Sometimes you can a woman that's at this stagnant point in her life runs across some dude and he can elevate her. Just like a dude could be stagnant and he comes across a certain woman and she elevates him. What is that chemistry? Not chemistry, but what is that string there that makes that happen? That thought process. I mean, what is it that you see? That, okay, this person can help elevate me, but this person I want to get with, but I know they ain't gonna elevate me. Why would that happen?
Now that's what I'm trying to figure out. What about the little YouTube thing I was watching? How the man was with the woman, loved her, and then all of a sudden married somebody else. I don't understand that mindset, because if you was with somebody for 5-10 years and then out the blue a year later you marry somebody, why? What is it? Is it they didn't have enough drive, fight enough for you? What? I don't know.
Situation like
the mindset.
Situation like that, you'll never get enough information to understand it unless you one of them.
Right.
Well, basically both of them, not just one of them, but basically both of them, because you're going to get, different sides of the story from one person and the other person. You just kind of figure out, okay, this is probably how it is, but you'll never know unless you was involved in it.
Right. So let's just forego all that. A lot of times we can meet the right man and we can meet the right woman. We so in tune with them and we think it's supposed to be something. And we keep going because we believe what we believe. And Luciandra, I agree what I heard, and Mr. T is the same. But I'm gonna get back to the sex thing. Sometimes when we think it's supposed to be something, we go to a level to get in the bed, and if the sex is good, all the stuff you already know that wasn't gonna work, you put that in the back of your mind.
But that goes with, what? Sometimes people have so many issues. That's why I say, before you get into a relationship, work out those issues. You have been downtrodden and beaten down by life, and all these deaths happen in your life, and you're just so depressed and you can't get out your mind. And the mind is the darkest place to go. Don't ever get enthralled in your mind where it consumes you and you can't live. Because when you're that depressed and you're that deep in your thoughts that you don't open yourself up for love and life, then you're stuck, and that makes you stagnant. But if you opened up yourself to be loved and receive love and to give love, that can help you get out that dark place.
Yeah, but everybody ain't there yet, though.
No, that's why before you pursue and go, you got to work on that. Definitely maturity.
Yeah, but the Bible says there's going to be a whole lot of fools in this world. And so those will be fools that don't want to think and don't want to do. So they're going to be stagnant and settle for a whole lot of stuff.
So why not just leave them there?
They can't. The sex is good. Keep in mind, y'all, I'm serious about this because I studied it for many years. When you already know before you did the sex thing that you already know it is not going to work. It's just not going to work. You're two different people. You don't agree on a whole lot of things, but then because you like them, you have sex and the sex is good. Everything that your mind knew already before you did that, everything goes out of your mind and you do the sex knowing that you're not supposed to be together, but you still struggle because you want it, because you don't want nobody else to get the good stuff that you do getting. And that's what
it goes down to. Men don't like to lose. Men don't like to lose. And I think that's why a man can go marry somebody and then have that same person they've had on the side because they don't like to lose. And it's like a loss to them to give up somebody that they've been with and had all that time with.
Yeah. Yeah.
And that goes with, I don't think that is love. It's more of a game. It's not that you love two women. It's not that you love two women.
Yeah,
you may love one and you just feel like you've lost it to let go of that other one.
Mm-hmm.
To me, that kind of plays into insecurity, because in all that, you got to look out for self first, because if you ain't got you right, how you gonna be right for anybody else?
Come on, T. Come on, T.
But that also was mentioned earlier. You got to work on you right.
Got to
get you right in that place, and then the one that's right for you is gonna pop up. Because a lot of times people can get themselves in the right place, doing the right things, living the right life, but then there goes that temptation that ain't right for you, and here it comes.
Mm-hmm.
Some people are willing to accept that and to believe, well, okay, I can make this work, even though you can't. Why is that? Why? I guess that's just human nature, right?
Mm-hmm.
We want to take ourselves into these deep challenges that we don't necessarily need to.
Right.
When you see what's there, you know what's good for you, and you stay with that, you're gonna stay within the good. But
right.
Try to sometimes challenge yourself unnecessarily, and it becomes a fault.
That's right.
But also you can build up a man, so get him back going and just like he become the right man. Like what's that? And Two Can Play That Game. When Bobby Brown was a character, she got his teeth fixed, got him groomed up. He passed the mirror, and he just became this asinine. And then they broke up and parted ways. And that becomes a problem because I poured into you. Like, okay, on what you call it? When she said I was your lover, your secretary. What was that movie? Oh God, Waiting to Exhale. Waiting to Exhale. She was everything to him. Build him up. Put herself in the back burner, put her career and everything in the back burner, took care of the kids, got the house together. And then he gets to the point where he's at his peak and then he leaves the woman that poured into him and gave him everything. That becomes a problem as it's in a whole. Because now
that's from a man's point of view.
And I'm not racial. I just want to say this right quick. I'm not racial or nothing. But then he left her for a white woman.
Exactly.
But that's Hollywood. That happens. That happens. Black.
That happens in real life. It happens today too.
Racially, it happens all across the board. Racially, you just can't put that on one race. But in that thought that.
But that's how black women take it, though.
But wait, T. But Lynn, you're right. Black women take it like that because we all know through slavery, black men was forbidden to even look at a white woman unless he lost his life.
And some took that chance.
and died. They died.
Exactly.
Mr. T, they died.
Exactly.
So today, we Black women, we do think that because all the years that y'all were forbidden, society says, okay, now it's time to venture out. Now it's formidable that you can date, you know, that white woman that you were forbidden, and everybody wants to taste that white girl. Everybody wants to taste the white girl. Okay.
What does these white avatars mean?
I don't know. They took it out.
Say, yeah. Are they there still?
They're gone.
Oh, they gone?
B?
They took a break.
B?
Him and Black.
They left.
Real talk with B.
Mm-hmm.
But they're not gone because the avatars will go.
I know D and Mr. Black both took their avatar. What y'all see? This stuff, those girls in the background. What y'all doing? Y'all eating or something? What y'all doing?
Who?
How come?
They ain't even answering no more. They probably didn't went off eating. Ain't no telling what they doing now. But now he talking about he finna go because the other fella's gone.
No, ain't that. It's just, you know, we've been here for a minute.
Yeah, we've been here for a minute. Yeah.
Another day.
Yeah.
You know, but
yeah, y'all.
I just want to say, you know, because it's been kind of like mind-boggling to me while I see some women go to certain guys, you know, for the wrong reason, and they know that's not where they need to be.
Right. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You know this dude ain't gonna help you. Why you there? Sex can't be. You know what I mean? I just can't get past that. Sex can't be that good to where I'm gonna be miserable in every aspect of my life sexually. You know, how can I be, you know, happy with my life when the only part of it that's good is sexual, but every other aspect of it is just misery? How you want to live with that?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
But then you got the other people, you know, they got everything else in their life, you know, that's running good. But then you talk about the physical aspect of their life, you know, their sexual life is just garbage, but they still stay. You know, why is that? Are they materialistic, or, you know, is there a real chemistry there?
And that's the question, though, Mr. T. Really, what is it? I mean, bad sex is just bad sex. You can't fix the shit. Bad sex is bad sex. It's just nothing you can do to fix it.
And I'm telling you, I can't have a relationship with bad sex. You know what I mean?
I can't either.
You know, it's gonna the rest for me. The rest is going to fall in place. You know, I ain't saying that's my jump off. That's not my starting point, but it plays a part. You know, mental capacity, you know, mental thoughts and how you do what you do, it is up front. But that's what needs to be there too, though.
And it does. But today is a whole different season. It's a whole different everything.
That's because these youngsters that you want don't know shit. They ain't been trained right. They ain't been trained right because somewhere along the way we slipped. You know what I mean? Because they're not getting the knowledge that they should have. Well, I don't get that part either. You know, we got a lot of people out here with knowledge that's not being passed down. You know?
But you got to understand, 10, 15 years ago, when all the drugs came in, you know, then there were people who got on drugs that their mommy and daddy and their grandparents had to raise their children, and then it just got elevated. So it is different because we don't have the ground stuff that we had 30, 40, 50 years ago. Yes, we don't have that. So everybody was raised from even their neighbors raised them, not their mamas, because they was strung out. And something now the grandmothers and grandfathers are strung out. So who's raising your children? So of course, right now the mindset is different.
The system,
the system, Luciana, exactly.
But that different mindset comes from these youngsters trying to raise themselves. You know, you can't raise yourself to know something. You know, you're gonna hit so many walls that's ridiculous. You know, you so many walls, and you ain't gonna understand what this wall is about. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
How I can break this wall down and make it work for me.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of times, your stumbling blocks are your greatest strengths. You know, that's where you get growth from.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, because for me at 13 years old, my mama didn't want me in her house anymore because I hit her favorite son, my brother. And I was homeless from 13 to 17. And I had to find myself, but I already knew that I was better than what my mama said. So I had to do college. I had to stay in school. I had to do what, because right now I got a good life because I did this because my mama and my daddy, they didn't believe in me because back then in the 60s, you know, we had white and we had black. It is what it is. And because I was darker than the other 5 children, I didn't have what they had in my mama's house. But so it's kind of the same analogy because you think things just changed. I wanted to be better than my mama said, and I am. You know, I am better than what my mama said.
You was better than what your mama said when she said it. So you've elevated, you know, you knocked that out and you elevated beyond all that. You know, and that's something that I would like to see a lot of other people do. You know, that strength that got you through that is a knowledge that you can share to get, you know, more people out that situation.
And that's why I share my story on everything. I share my story because, you know, when I think about it, I think that, you know, I tried drugs. I mean, you know, I was homeless. Shit, I'll try any damn thing.
That's a quick, you know, vice for a lot of people.
Right. But you know what? Like the drugs. I ain't like drugs. I didn't, but I smoked a lot of weed though for like 27 years. I smoked that weed.
But hood girl, you know what?
What?
Some parents reflect their insecurities onto their kids. Some parents see the strength in a child and envy that because they don't have it in themselves.
That's true.
And then they reflect it on you, and you become the victim of something that it should be more of love and knowing that family as a whole. But because of the insecurity and what a parent went through, because remember, you don't know everything your parent went through.
Exactly.
You don't know the struggles. You only know what someone said or you weren't there. We don't know everything that our parents went through or what they've accomplished and all that, only if told to us.
That
or if, you know, if they didn't.
So, can you pin Hood Girl's link in the chat, please?
I need to know what her channel is.
That Hood Girl too.
That Hood Girl too.
But you know what? Me and my sister
I can't.
We you know with all her you know my mama the family, and so we had a meeting, and so what we got was your mama had a good life. We was all raised in the same house. Your mama was always mean and she hated children. And I'm thinking like she hated children. She had 5. And I looked at my daddy, you know, he was like 6'4", and I'm like, you know, he dark black. My mama is white, you know, mixed.
Let me see her name. I'm sorry. Let me see the name. Let me see her name. Show the names.
There's her channel name right there. That Hood Girl too.
So if my mama didn't like children like her mama did, I remember my grandmother. She was killed from a drunk driver, but she loved me more than my mama did because she saw what my mama was doing. So what the thing is that, look here, my mama was raised with all her 7 siblings, but everybody when we did the meeting, like, why my mama hate me? She ain't like you. You was too dark. The other children were light. Your mama hated children. And I'm thinking like, well, if my mama hated children, she had 5. Was my daddy that good to her? Like, that she had to have 5, not 1.
Look at you.
So, yeah.
Look at you. How can it
Did
be
somebody sleep?
that you're too dark?
I told
I
you
know I
they were
hear
still on
somebody
here.
snoring.
Did I hear some
B?
snoring?
I heard
B?
somebody snoring. Yeah.
I heard somebody snoring, honey.
I
Me
did too.
Me too, Lynn. Somebody sleep.
All right, let's remove him off of there.
See you.
Somebody snoring, so somebody may be bored as hell.
They probably
They stopped the sex question, so they had to go.
right.
Yeah, Lucinda. You know they did their thing and went on to bed.
Mm-hmm.
That's Hood Girls channel. Y'all go over there and show her some love over there on her channel. Yep.
Miss Lynn, put your things and your panels because we can't see you.
Oh, you
They're
can't see
uneven.
No, we can't. And we really can't see
took
you.
herself out.
Yeah,
take herself out.
Okay, there you go.
Here I is.
Lynn, let me tell you something. It's been
Here I go.
time. I be on Burns Junk Closet lives a lot of times, but this is good. It was really good.
Thank you. I appreciate you coming.
Yeah, so do this like twice a month, if not once a month. You got to do it again.
I do a live every Saturday.
Well, you know, my oldest son's birthday is on Friday, so we're giving him a celebration on Saturday. So I know unless I be on my phone, I will be at his house next Saturday.
Okay, yeah.
Because he getting 41. I'm like, oh Lord, y'all getting older. That means I'm getting older.
Nope, you're getting younger. They getting older.
No, yeah, you're right, Lucinda, and I'm getting a little wiser too. It's like wine.
Well, here for the tea and Love Angel just showed you some love on your panel. They are now hood. What you call your people over there? Hoodster.
Yeah, I'm that hood girl. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Lee, we heard some snoring too. I heard some snoring too, so
I do. So you know the men are gone now, right?
Mm-hmm. I
guess they here again.
No, somebody came back.
Oh, somebody came back. You know, men they have this much of tolerance, right? They done because you know we women. Think about this, ladies. Think about this. God made Adam, and he gave everything to Adam to name every bird, animal, everything. But he realized he couldn't do it by himself. Mm-hmm. So what did he do? He made him sleep. He took that rib and he made Eve. And so when I see that, I think like men he's the provider, the protection, and everything else. He only have a couple of jobs, but for us, we have the household, the man, the sex. You know, we gotta sow and get it out in the field there. We have this many things to do, and men have two.
Mm-hmm. Not to mention, we have to carry the babies,
and we do, and raise them,
and push them out.
Say the men couldn't handle the women panel.
No, Love Angel. The men could not handle the women because you know what? We do have a lot of stuff that we have to do. Because when you think about the biblical thing, the Bible says, if a man have a husband that is good in the land, he have to make clothes and sew stuff and sell it because her husband needs that rise. And who rise them up, like you said, Lucinda? We got to encourage him. You know, Millie Jackson said this the same. Millie Jackson said, sometimes you gotta lie.
Yes.
You gotta lie and make them believe that they better than they think. Okay. Yeah, you said something. And that's the truth. Because sometimes, even today, it's more today than ever. We have to elevate them and make them believe, not make them believe, but let them see who they really are. You were right.
Encouraging them. Who's encouraging us? We got to encourage ourselves and encourage them.
We do. I know Love Angel, Millie Jackson, you know, her life was right in front of us. I have all 4 CDs uncensored, and I listen to them all the time. It's a lesson, you know, because she went through it. She went through the pain of love. You know, so sometimes when you love somebody, when they get down on themselves, sometimes Lucinda, you're right. We got to always, as women, if we are married, I ain't talking about the boyfriend, I'm talking about the husband. We got to build them up every single day. Sometimes you got to lie and say, baby, you better than what you thought yesterday. It's a true statement. It really is a true statement. Yeah.
If a man, what you said?
If a man walks in his role, he has a tremendous
plus that man carry the weight of the world on their shoulders. Our job is to support. Yep. Facts. That is so true.
Look, Lynn, I only had a few, like 1 hour to spend with you. And I've been with you like 4 hours.
4 hours, 39 minutes, 55 seconds.
Look here.
I'm finna get off here and go to bed.
I had a great time. Your questions illuminated me. Well, because that's your questions. You already know my heart, and you know what I've gone through. And so it was right for me. Those questions were right for me. Yeah.
Well, I'm glad you ladies enjoyed the panel. And Lucinda, I appreciate you getting up here with us. Hood Girl, I appreciate you joining. I appreciate all of y'all in the chat for coming in and joining.
Yes, all y'all in the chat.
I do appreciate it. You know, it didn't turn out the way that I wanted it to. But then, you know what? They got all this YouTube news going on, you know, with B-Love and her sisters going on. So
I know.
Going on. So they had their lives going on. So, you know, people like the, you know,
drama.
Yeah, so you know, but anywho.
But this was good. I really liked
it. You know what?
Yeah.
You know what, Lynn and Luciana? Everybody that was in that chat, they had good questions. They was coming. They were supposed to be here. So again, like Lynn said, thank y'all, Lee and Love Angel and all y'all. I don't know all y'all because y'all Lynn people. Thank you. Shoot. They were supposed to be here.
Hello, LaTanya.
Thank you.
Good night, Tamika. Lee, I have truly enjoyed this. Thank you. I appreciate you. Nevada's still in the building.
Girl, yes, she is. Yes. And Love Angel is too. Hey.
Thinking that with Leah is usually in the bed by now.
But that's okay.
I usually be, you know, get my little sleep on. Then I wake up about 2, 3 o'clock in the morning and roam these streets watching videos.
Yeah, me too.
On my TV, you know. But anyway, like I said, I appreciate y'all. Y'all make sure y'all go over there and support my girl, that hood girl to the 2. And she'll be joining us again on our live.
Yes, I will. Absolutely.
And I appreciate y'all. Y'all have a wonderful, beautiful, blessed night. I'm finna get over here because I'm tired. And God bless you.
Good night, everyone.
Until the next.
Okay, Lee just sent you $20 too. You gotta salute her. Lee sent you $20.
Thank you, Lee.
Thank you, Lee.
And I appreciate it. I sure do. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Till next time, we'll see y'all. I just did. We'll see you guys next Saturday. Love you guys.
Okay, Lucinda, it was good to meet you. You had some great points. I'll see you again. My Lynn, you already know we were sisters like a whole 2 years ago. So I love it. I will be on your live.
Actually, I'm gonna call you and we're gonna come up with something else for them.
You already know that, right? Yeah. All right. Good night, Lucinda and Lynn.
Good night, girl. Good night, Miss Lynn and Mr. T.
Good night, y'all. Y'all sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
All right, tell T we enjoyed his commentations. Everything he said, it was relevant.
Love Angel. Thank you. I appreciate you. I appreciate all of y'all.
Bye, everybody.
Good night, y'all.
Good night.
Bye. Bye.